only that, it forces the challenge there on both the characters, and now this Scuttle that is a 5/5, just big monster, is free to either take down the goats. Unfortunately, it doesn't have evasive, so he can't take down the Archimedes. But let's see what Pikaton decides to do. But yeah, just want to talk about it again. I feel like Scuttle is just such a fair card. 5 for 5/5 with 2 lore.
Yeah.
Nice and simple.
The thing about this board as well for Joey is that if you are going to offer something, to be prepared. Diablo and a bunch of Merlins is definitely the best offer, because when they get removed from the board or removed from play, they also trigger their effects.
Oh yeah, Merlin, of course, gets you 1 extra lore, while the Diablo gets you an extra card. So card advantage and just your win con in general. As we do see another Scuttle inked, and there we go. We see the 5-cost Elsa.
Oh, so this is actually not Ruby Sapphire. We've been talking about it as if it was Ruby Sapphire. This is actually Blurple. Because we just saw Elsa.
That is true.
Came down.
Just a couple of...
Now everything that I said earlier doesn't apply anymore, because both of this deck kind of function pretty similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the only difference is that Ruby Amethyst has to be prepared, and Pikaton doesn't have one.
Ooh. So maybe that's why we do see Pikaton just start putting in more characters in play, just like that Elsa. And we do see just a lot of characters banished on Anglerfish Joey's side of the board.
And just like that, he took the board away from Joey.
And that just has to be so important, especially in like when you're playing such similar decks, right?
Yeah, because both of the core of their decks is Amethyst.
Mm-hmm.
And Ruby is kind of like the complement, or Sapphire is the complement to what Amethyst can do.
So Amethyst with Ruby, has more, let's say, removal. Would you say, yeah?
More removal and a board wipe. The board wipe is really the difference maker in this game, because it doesn't allow Blurple to overextend.
Gotcha. So what does Sapphire bring to the table to Amethyst?
Sapphire brings characters like Scuttle, the warded characters, and also Ramp. Ramp is probably the most important part to highlight with Sapphire, because it allows you to fast forward the game.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Anglerfish Joey answers Elsa for Elsa and exerts the character and takes it out with a challenge. And looks like is just going to quest with the other 2 characters.
Yep.
Whew. Right now, still very, very close game, ladies and gentlemen.
Jebediah goes into the Inkwell, and that's a really, really annoying card for Blurple to deal with, because it's basically a free lore every turn. If this character gets banished from a challenge, and most of the time that's how Blurple banishes characters in general. And you don't really want to play Let It Go and give your opponent an extra ink for a 1-cost character like Wisp. This is going to be a very tough card for Pikaton to remove while dealing with the other characters on the board.
Will of the Wisp, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 1-cost character, but such a big headache. Ooh, this is a big card, though.
Tamatoa bringing back 2 items from the discard, and he does have 2 Popsicles.
Popsicles equal heal, but more importantly, equal even more draw. That's just basically a +2 while putting such a big body into play.
Yep. Popsicle is such a good card. It helps you filter your deck, as well as it helps you win the board through value trades and healing your characters over and over again.
Absolutely, as we see some challenges come in now. Just the Scuttle taking out the Merlin Rabbit. So Merlin Rabbit, of course, once taken down, gets an extra card as well. There's a lot of back and forth here between these 2 players. As we move it back now to Anglerfish Joey, currently at 9 lore, with 6 ink, is going to choose to just quest, I believe, with both players, trying to reach.
And you know what happens when you quest like that, and you're about to go to 7 ink.
I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready.
As Lorcana villains say.
Oh.
Sing. Be prepared!
Oh no! As we just see, just as Pikaton dropped a giant Tamatoa, it just gets banished just like that. Be prepared, probably the most powerful card in Infinity, in my opinion. Just being able to take down everything on the board.
Yep, it's definitely a nice reset button, just like that. He quested a bunch before taking out his own board as well as Pikaton's board, and that's exactly the hardest part in this matchup, is that you can't overextend if you were the Blurple player. But you also have plenty of draws that you can maybe just keep dropping characters, and even if they get removed by B-Prep, you can still refill your board.
Absolutely. Right now, though, with a lot of ink to use, looks like is going to drop the Merryweather Feisty Fairy. Just another character with Ward and just a big body as well. Just so much efficiency coming out from the Sapphire cards here for Pikaton.
Here comes another Archimedes from his board as well. That is able to, well, it's actually not enough to take out this Merryweather. But if you were in Joey's position anyways, you don't want to be the person that's trading if you don't really have to, because you're on the driver's side at the moment. You're at 11 lore and your opponent is at 4 lore still.
Oh, that is true. Only 4 lore at the moment. But, hey, Pikaton's the one with the Merryweather and the Popsicle.
And the Popsicle. That's true.
Always be important here, as that is another 5-cost Elsa dropping once again. Again, able to exert a character and has Rush and Evasive. Just so much printed on one card. And hey, you know what? The Elsa was just damaged. How about we put it back in the hand with the Madam Mim?
It looks like that was the only choice that he really had there. Mm-hmm. And it's not a bad play because it allows you to finish it off with the Mim Snake. But the thing is, that Popsicle, like what you said, or like what we said earlier, it just keeps healing things over and over again. But if you don't have another play anyways, then you just had to rush in with Elsa for that turn.
Popsicle just putting in so much work. So almost feels so greedy here. You use it to heal. Now it's in the discard pile, and then you just play Tamatoa happy as a clam once again. Get 2 of them back into the hand.
Yes.
Get even more draws. So much value here from Pikaton. As with all these draws, it's so easy to just start inking even more cards and just having access to more ink in general.
I think Joey has to find some draw cards here pretty soon, because if he doesn't find any draw cards here, Pikaton's board is going to keep going wide, and it's going to be hard for him to deal with it.
Yeah, you exert the Tamatoa, but then it's still much, much bigger than the Elsa. It is going to take the 2 cards challenging into the Tamatoa and the Madam Mim getting banished before the Tamatoa even gets banished itself.
Yep. He's definitely losing the resource war at the moment, but the game is not over. Like what I said, Pikaton is only at 6 lore at the moment. That gives Joey a ton of time to find some draw cards for himself, but he needs to find that, because the resource war is really tough to deal with. And there's another card that just gives you so much resources in your hand. Friends, on the other side, got sang by Merryweather. And now he's going to add some more characters on the board to put some more pressure in. Yeah. And he still has 5 ink left. Yes, and that is going to be really, really hard for Ruby Amethyst to deal with. A big 9 willpower manner.
Wait, that was so much in one turn. That was card draw into the challenge with the Rush Sven. And then you have your manner as well. Talk about just raining of riches here for Pikaton. It does have to catch up a little bit on the lore.
There's his draws.
Everyone's drawing cards. Everyone will have cards to play. That's very, very good here.
Yeah. And there's only really a few ways to take out the manner if you don't have the board. You can either play Maui Hero to All and bounce it with your Fox and double hit the manner, double challenge the manner. And it doesn't look like he has it. He played 2 cards, and it's still not enough to take out the manner, but it is enough to start putting the board in check, though.
Yeah, very big cards here. The Liquidator, the 2-cost character with 4 strength, but 2 willpower. Does have Reckless, though, but hey, 4 strength is pretty good. And, of course, the Cheshire Cat, just able, 3 strength, 4 willpower. But if it is boosted, it is a way to heal as well as, move damages from one of your characters to your opposing characters. So very efficient.
There's only one problem here for the Cheshire Cat, is there's no body that you can actually take some damage and bounce that damage off. Because if
everyone's too big.
If that cat hits the Merryweather, it's gone. and it can't hit this event because it's evasive. And if you hit the Meriwether, you can't bounce the damage off the Meriwether because the Meriwether has ward. You cannot target your opponent's character so that has ward.
And how rude is it, Earl, that your deck is called Ruby Sapphire Bounce almost, and your opponent plays Tigger, bouncing all the way and bounces your own characters? Hey, that's Madam Mim's job. I get to do
now.
that.
I am bounced now. Tigger says so.
Just very, very cool here.
There's the rabbit. That's definitely
more.
something that you want to find when you're playing bounce, is to keep digging. You definitely need to be prepared here and try to establish some characters on the board to keep that mana in check, because if another mana comes down here pretty soon, the game can be over. It's going to be tough to deal with.
Again, Friends with the Other Side was played, and the rabbit. And this one
He's digging.
more card. Digging very deep.
Yeah,
I've seen it
four
just yet,
cards
though.
deep this turn.
A lot of draw. Fortunately, no more ink to spend right now. Can still choose to ink one more card here. And is just going to play the Diablo one-coster. Not too bad. Once you be prepped.
Yeah,
Get
this
to
is
draw
a pretty good board for him to be prepped, because both of the cards can draw. Both Rabbit and Diablo can get you a card, but again, that mana is starting to gain so much lore. It's very sneaky. It's just sitting there. It looks like it's not doing anything, but it's putting Joey in a timer.
Just so many things here on Pikatun's side of the field. You have items, you have your manners, you have 3 characters. Very, very big, and you still haven't spent most of your ink just yet this turn. And honestly, we blinked and we missed it, and just like that, he has tied things up when it comes to lore. It felt like Joey was in the lead when it comes to lore in any case, the entire game until just now.
The game has turned into a different route now. Pikaton is definitely the person that's on the driver's seat now. Slowly but surely, he gained the aggro role from Joey here. But again, you still can't really overcommit. But at the same time, that matters. Like saying that it's okay if we get B prep. I'm still here.
And what a big card just played here. That's the Demona Scourge of the Wyvern Clan. Just sounds so cool with the Ad Sashum Communicate. That's a very scary type of ability. Just exert everything, and if you have less than 3 cards, hey, draw cards.
Yeah, and just like that, Pikaton gets full control of the board again, and the mana is still sitting there. The only reasonable answer to this board at the moment is to be prepared.
It just has to be now. It has to be now, or Pikaton is going to run away with it. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is, does Anglerfish Joey have it? Does he have it? He's counting. Is that 7? We've already played Be Prepared once. Can we play more cards after the Be Prepared as well? Would be a big question.
Let's see if he can find it.
Step 1, ladies and gentlemen. Joey.
It buys him another 2-3 turns. If he can find B prep.
The fact that we don't see him just immediately play it. Wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's only Pirate's Life, I think. But I don't think Pirate's Life is enough here. He's gaining 2, 4, 6, 7 lore the next turn. And he's presenting... No, it can't be lethal because Pikaton is going to go back to 11.
Yeah,
that only buys him one turn. And that mana is still problematic.
Yeah, even if you Be Prepared after the turn, the mana is still going to exist. But yeah, you're right. It was just the Pirate's Life played there for the 6 lore, draining Pikaton 2, while Anglerfish Joey gets 2 lore. Decides to ink the Liquidator. What else can he play? I cannot think of a way out for Joey if he didn't have Be Prepared this turn. Yeah,
at this point, you kind of just want to race. You establish as many characters on your board and hope for a goat, bounce, goat, bounce, goat.
Ooh. Is it possible to get that much lore here?
He is at 12 and gains 1, 13. No, it's not possible.
Could have had hope here. Right now, it's passing back to Pikaton. The manner giving him 2 free lore without even doing a single thing. Not even having the quest, just by existing. And does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lore pips on the field if he chooses to quest with every single thing. And still has cards to play.
And
a second manner.
yes, I think that's basically a checkmate play because if there's so many characters on the board right now, all he has to do really is just fully quest because even if you get B-Bread, you're gaining 4 lore on the board and you need to spend so much resources to take out that mana. It's just impossible at this moment. And there it goes. Is gaining another 4 lore on top of that.
Yeah, remind me again. Manor has 9 willpower, correct?
9 willpower.
So 18. You have to challenge for 18 strength almost.
Yeah.
After a be prepared.
Yeah, you need to play Maui Hero to All, bounce it with the Fox, play it again, bounce it with the Fox. But the question is, does he have enough ink? And the answer is no.
Even if there's so much there. Oh, what is this? 6 once again could be another pirate's life, but
it looks like it. But that's not going to do it if it's another pirate's life.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does drain your opponent lore, but it does not establish a presence on the field or win you the board state. And at the moment, that's what Joey needs to be winning on the board. There's the Merlin Goat here. So 1 more lore going up. He's up 15, just 5 more. Unfortunately, Liquidator is a challenger character, so has no lore pip at all. Is forced to challenge every single turn. It's just a pass here. And Pikachu is just, I'm going to send the manor, get that 4 lore, and win this first game.
that was really well played by Pikachu there, going second. I believe he was on the draw. It's really tough in this matchup to get the driver's side in the game. But he played it patiently. That scuttle, the popsicles, slowly but surely was able to take out the board. And well played for Pikachu and well played for Joey as well because he applied a lot of pressure. It's just unfortunate that Pikachu found a lot of his draw cards. Basically what happened there is that Joey lost the resource war. Pikachu was able to keep reloading and adding more characters on the board while Joey was playing 1 card at a time because he can't refill his hand.
The MVP to me just has to be that manner. Even after like a board wipe, that just exists. And not to mention the first manner, took a couple of hits, forced some cards from Joey just to take it out the first time. But yeah, and again, Joey was able to board wipe at least once. He played 1 Be Prepared. It's just that Pikachu was able to reestablish just that much faster, and the Pirate's Life just wasn't enough.
Yeah.
It slowed things down, but not really establishing anything. And again, just missing the second Be Prepared, just getting the second board wipe might have given Joey another chance. But if you were the Amethyst Ruby player, if you were Joey right now, what's going through your mind? How would you adjust to your opponent?
If I was the Ruby Amethyst player here, I'm going to try to go wide as wide as possible in the beginning. We didn't really see that from Joey earlier. What happened was a turn 1 cost character, a turn 2, this is my family, and a turn 3 shift. That's not really what you want to do because one of the things that Blurple struggles with is a wide board. And they're also really slow in the beginning because they're trying to blue on 2. They're trying to ramp on turn 2. And while that is happening, you need to punish them for doing that. You need to start going wide on the board and try to gain as much tempo, make it hard for Pikachu to catch back up on the board. But because there's only 1 character on the board by turn 4 or turn 5 earlier, Pikachu was just like, here's a manner. I'll put it down as a bait. It's going to get me a couple of lore every turn. And if you take the bait, then it's gonna buy me some time to get to the late game.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, into the game 2 of round 2. It's Anglerfish Joey versus Pikachu. Anglerfish Joey starts us off, does ink a card, and plays the Diablo once again, while Pikachu just inks and passes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That Tipo going on the board means that he definitely has another card that can ramp on turn 2.
Absolutely. As Joey here plays This Is My Family, able to just, get a lore and draw 1 card. Not too bad there.
Preferably here, though, if there was a 2-cost character, that would have been better for Joey to do.
Yeah, try and establish. And here, just like you said, once again, the important second turn for the Blurple decks, Just playing the Tipo, getting an extra ink, and just like that, you went second, but hey, you're now in the lead with
Looks
the
like
ink.
you're going first.
Yeah.
Especially when the board is slow like this. It's like nothing happened. It's like being on the play didn't matter at all.
Right now, though, I have to mention again through that first game, we mentioned how Joey has to take control of the board a little bit more. But how do you do that against these big Sapphire characters like the Scuttle he played earlier, or the Merryweather, right? These are big characters with Ward, 5/5, 4/5s. Is there any way Sapphire can deal with that?
You mean Ruby Amethyst?
Yeah, Ruby Amethyst, sorry.
So Ruby Amethyst has plenty of ways to deal with it. If it's running some crabs, you can buff one of your characters and one hit those characters. But also there's a point where you can also just ignore it and keep questing and be prep afterwards, and then just refill your board.
Just outpace your opponent and get to that pre-prepared turn as Pikachu this time decides to ink the Manor, the ever-important card, and just decides to challenge the Diablo, giving Joey an extra card. Not too bad there, and plays the Merryweather.
Here comes a big Merryweather, and that's going to start taking the board, because the thing about ramp decks, especially with Blurple, is they fast-forward the game, and they get to win the Elsa War or the Elsa battle. Because when Elsa comes down, it's going to exert a character from Joey's board, and that cat is definitely not going to be able to survive and get banished right away with this Merryweather.
Joey here just trying to establish a little bit more, trying to find more friends on the other side, drawing a couple more cards here. But playing these actions mean, oh, sorry, that was Sung, so does still have ink to play the Merlin Goat, getting lore and getting a big body in play. 4/3, not too bad there. Not enough to take out something like the Merryweather, but still pretty big.
Yep. Let's see if Pikachu has Elsa here. I don't think he does need Elsa on this turn, though, because the Goat is not really problematic at the moment, and you can just hit the Cheshire Cat because it's exerted already. But the Elsa comes down anyways, and the Goat gets exerted. And let's see what he will do here.
Yeah, what do you choose to take down? Because I think with the math...
You can wipe the board, because I forgot about Tippo. Tippo is there and saying, like, hey, Elsa, I can help you out. Take out this Merlin Goat.
That's right. Sometimes I forget that Tippo does more than accelerate your ink. It's still a character in play. It has its own strength and willpower.
It won a DLC before. If we can remember, Fungus used a couple of those iconic Tippos on the board that helped him win the game in the finals of a DLC.
Ooh, very, very big Tippo. I tip my hat to you. But right now, again, Pikachu, same story, is ahead on the board, but has fewer lore than Joey. But that seems less important right now when you're staring down Merryweather and Elsa. Joey now, though, is going to play a 4-cost character, and it's the Goat once again.
It's another Goat.
Yeah. Diablo, if I had to guess? No.
Archimedes.
Archimedes.
I haven't seen this deck in a while, this Archimedes shift line. But it's also not so bad. It helps takes out these Elsas and evasives in general.
That's true. Right now, it is the smaller Archimedes with the 1-cost 2/2. But it looks like it's Pikachu this time who's looking for friends on the other side. Sung by Merryweather, still has all that ink to work with. Chooses to ink a bell. And
here comes another Elsa.
Another Elsa.
No shift for that Archimedes, and now Pikachu has once again successfully taken the board, but Joey is getting close to 7 ink. He cannot. He can no longer overextend here. All Joey really needs to do at this moment is just to keep drawing some cards, because Pikachu is not gaining a lot of lore anyways. And if you keep drawing cards, then you would be able to refill your board after a Be Prepared.
Not that much lore at all. And in fact, he only has 1 lore. A singular lore. Well, that's just 1 Merlin Goat here for Joey, but let's see what he tries to establish. You think he's going to try to play more cards to try and bait out more characters from Pikachu?
There's a possibility, but again, I think that is the right play. Sing friends on the other side, refill your hand, get ready for the the late game, because you are the control deck here. You are the heavier control deck because you have a board wipe, and it's really important that you keep refilling your hand after a B prep.
And there we see the Madam Mim Snake this time. Again, bouncing the Merlin Goat, getting a lore for bouncing out, getting a lore from going back in. This was the chain I talked about that was so fun to do. And just like that, just Joey just able to just get so much lore that turn. Pikachu. Yeah. Importantly as well, he was able to get lore and protect his characters. None of them are exerted here.
Yes, 100%. That's the good thing about bounce. It can be very annoying to deal with because it just puts back your character, and you can replay that character or play another character if you want. And Merlin is the best target for this because Merlin, whenever he enters and whenever he exits the board or leaves the play, he triggers this effect.
Ooh, this is a big card we haven't seen yet, and that's Hades.
That's not really the worst thing that can happen to Joey, right? Because he gained 1 lore and gained 1 ink from that. And again, the next turn, he can B-prep if he finds B-prep.
Yeah, it's almost as if Pikachu is helping him out get to that that ink threshold for the Be Prepared. He was going to lose the goat anyway.
Doesn't look like he has it, though, on his hand. Ooh. If I were him, I'm going to start digging for the B-prep, and that's exactly what I was thinking, is start playing these rabbits, start bouncing them back and forth, and just keep trying to dig for that B-prep. He also, it looks like he has another rabbit as well, and you can establish that on the board too.
Ooh, that just has to be just a sign for Pikachu, though, that had to be the turn you Be Prepared me, right? So right now you don't have it.
Yep.
What he must be thinking, maybe he should just rush him at this point, right?
He can. You definitely can start stress testing and say, is he baiting me, or he doesn't have it. But I think the actions of trying to play some draw cards is a sign that, hey, I don't have a B prep yet, and I'm digging for it. Or I can also maybe trying to bait you and for you to go wide the next turn so I can get so much value on my B prep.
Absolutely. We do see just the Madam Mim and Merlin combo once again, but this time with the Merlin Rabbit. That rabbit technically drew Joey 2 cards this turn.
Yes.
And just establishing the Archimedes once again. And you know what, if can't Be Prepared, we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way and challenging some characters, finally taking... banishing the Merryweather.
Let's see what Pikachu is gonna do. Is he gonna halt his place and say that, okay, maybe he's baiting me out, or is he gonna try to punish him for not playing B prep that turn and start gaining some lore and say that, hey, I'm gonna be the one that's on the driver's side now.
Very important turn here, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I haven't seen yet? The house. The manor.
The manor. Yeah.
We did see one inked earlier. Ooh, but this is a big one. The Demona, once again, exerting all of Joey's character and drawing 2 more cards. That does it all.
Big value Demona because you get to fully control the board here and draw 2 cards, while Joey also doesn't get to draw anything because he has 4 cards in his hand.
Not too bad there. And now, if I had to guess, it's time to do some cleanup, challenging the Archimedes there with the Elsa, and now all Joey has, is the Madam Mim.
Now Pikachu is thinking, do I even challenge this or just ignore it and gain 2 lore?
Oh.
Because it can't take out my Elsas anyways, and my Hades is too big for this, and my Demona as well. It's not a threat at the moment. And what Pikachu is trying to do is, before B prep happens, he wants to be in the driver's side, in the aggro position of things. Because that's what he's trying to accomplish here in this matchup when you're going second.
I like it. Just looking down on the snake. Yeah, if the snake even chooses to challenge here, it's almost as if it's taking it out. It's almost as if it's doing the work for himself, right?
Exactly.
So might as well get some lore
and it looks
out
like
of this
we
equation.
Still don't have any Be Prepared.
I know, that's just a lot of purple cards.
That's a lot of purple. He does have what do you call this? He does have the Fox, which allows him to at least take out the Hades and try to slow him down.
Ooh. Let's see what...
Looks like the goat is going to come down.
He's rushing a little bit more.
And try to get
goat.
lore. It's preparing... He prefers to race at the moment instead of digging for that B prep. I can respect that play, but it's also a very risky move because this board is starting to get out of hand from Pikachu. You just played a bunch of cards, and there's still 3 cards left. You only dealt with 1 card, and you still have to deal with that 4 lore on the board from Pikachu.
Whew, yeah, that is 4 lore on the board. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we saw the Madam Mim Fox this time. That's why he was able to attack, or excuse me, challenge right away. It's not the snake. This one has rush and, oh, it does have rush.
Yeah, and at this point, Pikachu is probably like, if you haven't B-prepped me for 2 turns now, when I offered so much,
then let's keep
I
going.
think I'm just going to overextend and just keep getting some more lore.
Yep, that's 4 more lore here for Pikachu, bringing him up to 11, tying things up.
Yeah.
In terms of lore, anyway. In terms of board, he's way ahead.
16 next turn. 16.
This has to be the time. But no, it's just
there
more
goes.
Rabbits, more draw.
We're digging.
That's a red card, but
that's the pirate's life. It
I got
only buys you
there.
time. But there's the double rabbit trying to dig again. Let's see if there's a red card. And unfortunately, it's not. Be prepared.
Oh, it's just been so tough to draw into these Be Prepareds. Typically, how many do you see players play? How many copies of Be Prepared do players play?
In Ruby Amethyst, people tend to play around 3 to 4. It really depends on the version. If you're trying to go more mid-rangey version of the deck, or you want to play control, usually the versions with like Medusa and what do you call this, Lady Tremaine, are the versions that are running like less B preps because they can get to control the board more.
Ooh, so Elsa once again being dropped, exerting the Merlin Rabbit, and
that's
just
helping him
down.
dig.
Yeah,
that's helping him dig. Taking out a rabbit like that and giving your opponent more draws to dig for a B prep is pretty scary. But at this point, Pikachu is also super ahead that he's like, okay, B prep me next turn. I'm just gonna refill the board, and we haven't. Or I haven't seen his hand yet. Maybe those are 2 manners. Because if you B prep, and then the following turn you play a couple of manners, how are you going to answer that? We already seen some of the Fox get played. It's in the discard pile. That means that there's lower chances that you can play a Maui Hero to All and bounce it. And if Pikachu's memory is good, we haven't seen a Maui Hero to All this whole game, and we haven't seen any craps. So that means that there's possibly no combo that can take out that manner.
Ooh, that is right. As, again, Joey just trying to dig even more, decides to challenge with the Merlin Rabbit to banish himself, draws 1, but it's just the Pirate's Life once again, trying to slow Pikachu a little bit. But right now,
it buys you a turn, basically, because I think
he should be at like
a 13.
13, yes. 13, and right now there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore pips on the field. He is 1 off, ladies and gentlemen. And it's just a 1-cost Diablo against the world here. Pikachu is going to draw so many characters in play.
And there's the Tigger to bounce back the Diablo. Said if you're going to be prep me next turn, you're not going to draw any card.
And just so much questing here.
Putting him to 19, and he only needs 1.
Whew, that.
And again, if he has a manner in hand, B prep doesn't really make a difference here because he can just drop the manner.
How about he just draws it right now, though, just to make things interesting? Nah.
And the game is over. GG's to both the players. Well played, Pikachu, for winning 2 games on the draw.
Yeah.
2 games on the draw. That's really hard to do in Disney Lorcana.
Absolutely. That's why it's best of 3, so that sometimes you do get to play first, get to play optimally. But Pikachu, he was ready. He was prepared. He played absolutely perfectly. Loved watching that matchup. Again, very similar decks, so there was a lot of back and forth, and you just love to see it. But yeah, Earl, what are your final thoughts on that matchup? What do you think Joey could have done things a little bit differently?
100%. Once you can feel that your opponent, a Blurple deck that's playing away from you, you need to start digging. The thing that happened there is a lot of the bounce tools, like Madam Mim Fox, Madam Mim Snake, was used on the goat. We are racing way too early in the game. What we need to be doing is play the rabbits, bounce the rabbits, play the rabbits, bounce the rabbits. You need to start digging and digging and digging and digging. Now, once you get one of the B preps, then you can be in a much comfortable position and say that, okay, if this gets out of hand, I can reset the board. But until you have that B prep, you cannot try to race with a hand like that. You are not fast enough, especially when Blurple is taking the board away from you. You're not going to be able to race them. They're eventually going to out-tempo you and finish the game in 2-3 turns, exactly like how we saw it.
So the name of the game there was advantage. You have to be prepared.
You have to be prepared. And we didn't prepare for the whiteboard. We weren't digging. We were playing the goats instead. But yeah.
Was that how you expected the matchup to turn out? You know, the sapphire versus the ruby, or the amethyst.
For me, usually the ruby amethyst. I played a lot of ruby amethyst from set 1 to set 4. The thing about that matchup, they basically both have a core of like a mid-rangey type of playstyle.
Yeah.
So they're fighting for the board. They're fighting for the tempo. Who gets the create momentum on the board? But the thing at the end of the day is that Ruby Amethyst is still a heavier control deck because it has a reset button. It has be prepared, which always puts Blurple in check. They can't overextend. But the thing is, if Blurple loses the board to Ruby Amethyst, Blurple does not have a reset button. And that is why they can be unfavored sometimes in that matchup.
It almost feels like it's really tough to just establish a board, though, when your entire engine really does depend on the bouncing Madam Mims, right? To get value off those rabbits, off those goats.
Yep.
Whereas the Amethyst Sapphire is completely opposite deck. It's putting everything on the line, right? It's putting the manners in. It's putting the popsicles in, getting even more advantage with the popsicles once you put Tamatoa in. It's like putting things there and then deal with it.
Yeah. So basically in card games, most of the time, especially in Disney Lorcana, there's usually a rock, paper, scissors of things. So aggro beats control, control beats mid-range, and mid-range beats aggro. Now both decks does have mid-range aspect to both of them, and they also have a control aspect. But Ruby Amethyst has a heavier control aspect, which means that if I'm a Ruby Amethyst player and I know that this deck plays somewhat like a mid-range deck, I'm going to utilize the control side of my deck because control beats mid-range, and you can't overextend. You just have to outvalue everything that Blurple does with Be Prepared, and then try to put on some more characters on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, I told you guys, hopefully you're taking notes. I learned quite a bit there. Earl, again, you're an amazing coach, my friend.
Thank you. I'm here to help out the community and make it understand, especially for those viewers who are still new to the game. We want to be able to explain this to them so they can understand what's going on the board and the matchups, and to help them out for their future games as well.
That's why we're here, ladies and gentlemen. We're making sure everyone, enjoys the Disney Lorcana experience here in Manila. We want to make sure everything's understandable, everything's fun. Hopefully, you're having a blast. Let us know. We're reading comments live. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. This was Earl and Wantro. We'll see you in a bit.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, how we doing? What do we do now with duels being down for the moment, I guess? I haven't actually checked. I'm taking your guys' words for it that it's actually down. Did I fix my camera? I did fix my camera. But yeah, what are we gonna do now? I don't know. We could play Pokemon. We could deck build. Because I definitely have to still do some work with that. I've been a little bit of a degenerate and enjoying myself some green yellow control bounce stuff. Uh, because sometimes it's okay to be a little bit of a degenerate, right? What's wrong with that? Let's fix this camera. There we go. I haven't streamed in my office for a hot minute. Let's turn the mic down. I probably deafened you guys. But yeah, I don't know. If nobody cares about just dead space, then we'll just let it be dead space and wait for the next round to start. Is duels actually like down down? Is that what uh duels.inc? Yeah, green yellow control. So it's something like this. Um where the idea is you have like Ursula. There's another card that I want to add though. Can we search by return to hand? Nope. That would have been too cool. Hand? It's only searching names, isn't it? But essentially the idea behind it is that you're using Mother Knows Best, you're using Put That Thing Back, you have Circle of Life to cheat out Prince Philip, Board Wipe, they got your singers and everything to help get that Circle of Life down. Yeah. So that's the whole idea behind it. Nothing super, super cute, super crazy, just being annoying and bouncing things back to people's hands. So overload from people grinding for sharp CCQ tomorrow. Oh, my volume is still way too high. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. What am I looking for? This is what I'm looking for. Where's it at? Bing. Here's the other thing that you could add. You could add the new Rapunzel to it. This one. When you play this character, you may choose to discard a card. If you do, return chosen character of theirs to their player's hand. This works actually really well with the Woody and Buzz, right? When you play this character, your chosen opponent has more cards in their hand than you draw cards and they have the same number. So it kind of works together in that aspect to be able to get empty your hand so you can draw some cards. Uh, One thing that sucks is their secondary ability is kind of useless. Like you're not really playing any impactful one and two drops that are doing a whole lot. I've had a lot of fun with the 4 cost buzz. It allows for a 2 cost action to come back from discard and then play for free. If you use in play and choosing to sing sudden chill and then play buzz to hit sudden chill again. All right, I may be a degenerate playing bounce decks, but I'm not gonna go so far as to play discard. Not. I do have a line. All right, and discard is that line. Discard is where I draw that line. I'll mill. I'll play mill decks for days if mill's an actual thing, but not discard. I know. Some people would argue that mill is more degenerate than discard, but in my mind, the way I see it, mill lets you play the game kinda sorta. Not really, but more than discard does. God. For all of a month that Steel Song was an actual mill deck before they changed the mill rules and then banned Hiram. I milled a metric ton of people with Infinity Steel Song. So I loved it. That deck was awesome. Some of our locals were actually planning on running it at the Infinity events, and then they ruined it by banning Hiram and letting dogs become best deck in format. When this character quests, you may draw 2 cards and then choose and discard 2 cards, which is feeding our circle of life. But and then just Hiram going away, just yeah, opening up a huge can of worms. But I milled a metric ton of people with Infinity Steel Song before Hiram was banned, and that changed the entire meta. That was a fun deck. I thoroughly enjoyed that deck. Okay. Oh, we already had. Looks like we already had the. Okay, we already had the Rapunzel in. So what? What else? Hey, someone's got to drink it, right? Um, we don't really need removal because our removal is bounce mechanics. We're trying to bounce stuff enough. Now, one thing this is going to be lacking when draw 2 cards, then choose and discard a card, and we don't have any true draw other than Woody. Woody and Buzz Lightyear. That's our only real draw that we actually have, which isn't the best in the world. Like, that is lacking. I guess Stitch gets us there, but Strike. We have enough cycle that it should be fine. Because when you look at it, Bobby's going to cycle through your deck. Mei Lin is going to cycle through your deck. Todd helps cycle this guy helps cycle Mole. Woody and Buzz is your draw. Stitch is draw. And then strike a good match. And then you can always just bounce your own Stitch and stuff once you get up there. If you get up to that amount of ink, you only need to get up to 6, but it would get you there. So don't let me forget to actually keep an eye on this. So I muted them very quickly. I muted this whole thing. So I don't have the actual volume up on it. So don't let me forget about it. Like, uh, okay. But back to Dreamborn. So this is something I'm playing with. I think it's an actual semi-reliable thing. You're ultimately just trying to buy time until you get to Prince Philip. So using Bobby and Mole to discard them, Todd helps discard them as well. So you have lots of discard items or discard ability to play the Circle of Life. So that's a big part of it. Low on Inkable count, which is nice, but the Uninkables really just being Grandmother Willow. So it's just figuring out the exact numbers that we want. But and you're just bouncing things back to people's hands over and over and over again. Is it good enough to beat Steel Song? I mean, if you keep bouncing all their stuff, they can't sing songs, right? So there's that going for you. But one of the advantages of Steel Song is you can just go wide really quickly. But maybe you're just not super concerned about that when by the time they're able to start going super wide, you're able to get to that Prince Philip area, hopefully. So that's always an option as well. What else do we have for draw? I have a lot of echo. Hang on. There we go. Thank you. Fix that real quick. I don't know why that mic was actually on. That should have fixed it. That should have been all of them. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that was weird that mic was even on. Knothead's just chilling, letting me sound like a freaking wind cave. um, but yeah, no, I think there's something to be done here or something to be had here. I think you're going to cycle through your deck fast enough that you're okay. The other option is Ariel's not a bad line either. You could almost just replace because Ariel's going to be a 4. Well, if you run Kanga though, so what you can do if you run Kanga, that's 5, 6, 7. So if you go 1-drop into Willow into Kanga, you're able to do a turn 4. You're able to do a turn 4 Circle of Life. For sure, man. Do you want me to pull it up on stream or look at it on the side? Yeah, I feel that, brother. Yeah. God bless tinnitus, right? 10% disability. Yay. I don't know. I like Ariel. We've run enough songs for Ariel to be impactful. Uh, because if you run Ariel, this strike a good match is drawing you 3 cards and you're only discarding one. So that feels really good. Uh, the problem is where would we want to put it? Grandmother Willow's letting you play it on turn 3. And then what do you have to compete with on turn 3? If Steel Song runs Ellenwe, they could World's Greatest Criminal Mind You, because they can go Ellenwe into an Ursula, into a World's Greatest Criminal Mind. So that's something they can do. They can't Gaston yet, so you're guaranteed to get at least one song off of the aerial if you were to run that. So that's not a bad option. Quest for 2 is never a bad thing either. So, all right. Here's Lorcana spins. What do we got? Running the Under the Seas. Not a, you know, I kind of like that. Here, let's actually change this. There we go. Ooh, the spicy Chernabog. The spicy Chernabog. I'm here for that. Hang on, guys. Let me find something real quick that I don't have on this scene. I'm gonna switch scenes really quick. Don't mind. This over for while we're in between the actual events start happening. Bang. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I like the spicy Chernabog. I'm always a huge fan of Chernabog. The way he's able to stream snipe stuff. So I think Ursula. Now that's an idea. So are you running a Akud? Yeah. So there's the Akud. So very different route. So less of the bounce mechanics in this one because oh no, none of the bounce mechanics in this one. So this is going full in on Circle of Life. For discards, we've got Bobby, we've got Todd, and strike a good match. So that's definitely going to be enough. Are running the aerials, which, what we were talking about. You get that, like, you could get aerial. God, you could go Angel into a Cood into aerial on turn 2. Turn 3, you start getting a massive card advantage because you boost that aerial and sing, strike a good match, whatever you want to do. The Delamu's Lullaby just for the Under the Seas, which feels fine. Because the big thing, right? So our big 3 decks, we've kind of already figured out what the big 3 decks are right now, and of course that can change at any minute, right? Anytime there's a new set, the big 3 is it can change in a heartbeat. It just has to be we see the next big thing. But our big things right now: green, yellow, aggro, amber, steel, songs, and then oh, I was just talking about it. Green Yellow, Aggro, Amber Steel Songs, and Red Yellow Control. There we go. So you just have to figure out how are you gonna deal with each one? And this one definitely is gonna deal with Green Yellow Aggro. I mean, you go you God, you can go on the draw, you can go Angel into no Ursula. Hmm. How have you liked no Ursula spins? I'm talking 2-drop Ursula, not God, 2-drop. I'm talking Singer 4 Ursula. Because right now, your circle of life doesn't come down for a hot minute, right? Because so if you go, let's say on the play, Mei Lin fills the spot. So I guess okay, we got to count, right? So we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I guess, yeah, so that would work if you can go Mei Lin, Angel, or Willow. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So oh, I don't know why I was thinking Circle of Life was 9. Why was I thinking Circle of Life was 9? Okay, never mind. Maybe because I was looking at Prince Philip as a 9 cost. Okay. No, that makes things a lot better in that case. So I guess, yeah, I guess you don't need the Ursula, the two singer for Ursula at all, because you can still sing Under the Sea and Circle of Life. Yeah? No? I think that works really well. The only time you get punished 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is if you don't open Mei Lin or Angel on turn 1. I guess that's the only time you don't get punished. So I guess the Ursula 4 cost would just be insurance that you probably don't need, because to have that insurance, you're cutting probably Chernobog. If you really wanted to add that, because I don't like the idea of cutting Todd, because right now your only discard is Bobby, strike a good match, and there's only 7 there. Yeah. No, I get that. But I mean, the thing is Woody and Buzz, it's such a good draw engine plus questing for 3. Maybe you don't need to quest for 3, right? When you've got Prince Philip and Stitch and the Ariel. So I guess that would be the question, is through testing, is if we'd really want maybe just 2 Ursula 4 costs for the added insurance, the added consistency of you don't see the Mei Lin, and maybe that would feel fine. Yeah, man, all day. You guys can send whatever you want. We're just chilling right now, so we're just chilling, waiting for there we go. We're just chilling, waiting for the next match to start. So since we don't have the DeCandios here in the chat, I don't know. I like it, man. I think it's cool. It's going into the Circle of Life stuff. I don't know why the first deck that I've really like been messing around with is Circle of Life, because I've never liked Circle of Life before. I've never been a big fan of it. But possibly um not, you can just put it on Discord if you want. So, or you can send it to me direct message. You can drop it in you can drop it in general. Wait, oh, that's Crows. Are you not in the Discord? Do you want to You can message me on Discord. I don't have it set up to where or I have it set up to where anyone can message me. Or you can just message me personally if you don't want to join the Discord. Or you can join the Discord and leave. Won't hurt my feelings. So, but yeah, maybe the reason I wasn't a big fan of Circle of Life previously is because I didn't see a reason behind running it. Like the Circle of Life green yellow decks weren't even half as good as weren't even half as good as dogs. So it felt pointless to even run it. So maybe that's why I wasn't such a big fan of it in previous sets. And why I'm kind of enjoying it a lot more in this set would be maybe that's my guess. The other thing that I want to mess around with still, uh, while we wait for Crows to send that, is to mess around with kind of some blue yellow detective stuff. I haven't done any messing around with it yet, as you can see, because unfortunately Ludwig is gone, which it makes me very sad. Ludwig was one of my favorite cards ever. I loved that card. Basil is gone now, or was he reprinted in 9? Or is it just Ellen we now? Okay, he was not reprinted in 9. So that does hurt also because we lose that detective. Um, we lose Donald Duck. Maybe this deck does lose. Losing Donald Duck and Basil feels really bad, actually. Come on. I did not spell detectives wrong. Um, classifications, detective. Ooh, definitely no sale, which is fine. I don't think there's okay, we do still have develop. Um, okay. So what else do we have here? We could go the Goofies. The problem with Goofies though is he immediately dies to I mean, do we want to go down that route though? Oh, we can't play anything with 5 strength because it gets banished by Steel Song immediately. Yeah, I don't think we want to go down that route. I mean, it is more likely than like Medusa back in the days of Red Purple, where you had to seriously consider that happening because now they run Gaston and World's Greatest Criminal Mind. So maybe that's not a thing, but at the same time, the Steel Song lists are running so many supporter characters that it doesn't matter. Like they're going to remove whatever it is they want to remove. That's just the end of the story. All right, let's pull it up. Bang. Ooh, we got some aggro going on. Is that what you said? Aggro? All right, all right, all right. Oh, here's your sudden chill. You know what though? An aggro deck that can make discard work with the synergy speaks for itself. I mean, the biggest problem for aggro is your opponent removing your characters. So, if you're able to spam sudden chills, then it protects your board a little bit better, right? So, I love seeing the Rexies. I mean, we're seeing that in all the green yellow toy decks now, but big fan of the Rexy, just protecting your characters. That Curse Merfolk now, just questing for 2 behind a Rex, and if they banish the Rex, you get 1 lore. The other nice thing about the Curse Merfolk, they're not banishing that without challenging it, unless they use like a Strength or Thunderbolt. Being able to support it to 5 strength is going to be extremely difficult. So some of the lines, right? We can go Angel into a sudden chill if we really wanted to, or just to dig through our deck. We've always got the Woody line. So for our 2 costs, we're looking at 20, 24, and 11 that we can pull off the Woody. So odds are really good that you're always going to have something to do. You got Singer 5. So if you go Woody into Angel, you've got the Under the Sea board clear coming. So that feels pretty good. And then you just have the annoying sudden turn 3 Woody, Bullseye Woody. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's going to work really well. You can also, yeah, that's true. You can work it with Bullseye also. So you have multiple options. Angel or Bullseye is going to get you there. So that feels really good. The alien is just kind of annoying to deal with, right? He's just kind of there, 111. But the fact that the fact that this character gets +1 attack for each other toy character you have in play during your turn. Whenever this character is banished, return another character named Alien from your discard to your hand. So you're just going to be playing aliens forever. And for one, it doesn't really matter. And he has all that strength that he's trading really well. And then, of course, your Lenny, which is working as that Ursula and Mowgli ability. And then also just readying himself to be able to always be there and sing. I didn't realize Buzz Lightyear is in the eyeglasses here for the binoculars. But looking at it, I mean, when you play this character, choose one of the following. If you have another toy character in play, choose both instead. So you're always going to be able to choose both. 4, 4, 4, 4, 2, 2. You may return an action card with cost 2 or less from your discard to your hand. You may play an action cost. Yeah. So, I mean, the fact that you're going to be able to do this. Worst case scenario, you're drawing a free card with Della's Moon Lullaby, right? Best case scenario, what's up, B squared? Yeah, we're just chilling. We're waiting on the deal. We're waiting on the DLC to start. I'm keeping an eye on it. But since duels is down, I'm let people just triggers. I was reading. People just sending their list to the Discord or sending DMing them to me and we're just checking them out. So um Jesse triggers are insane with Della's and draw a card as well. Lenny sings friends, then reloads in hand, readies and can resing the Jesse. Yeah, exactly. It's like Lenny was a card that we kept trying to break last set. Um I don't know if it'll let you, if you can post the link, you can try and post the link. I think my bot might ban it, or might not allow it, but if it will, yeah, post the link, man. I think I turned the bot off though, last time we were doing something like this. So if it doesn't work, you can DM me on Discord. Or if you want to join the Discord and then leave afterwards or stay. Um, but yeah, Lenny's something we kept trying to break last set. We thought we found a couple ways to do it or breaking it in Infinity. It just was a little too slow for Infinity. Uh, it was a little too slow in Infinity, so we couldn't quite make it work. And then otherwise, again, it didn't help you with dogs really, so it just there wasn't a reason for it really. So it's such a good card though, that ability to ready himself and then to work off of your other cards. I mean, because you can sing something, right? Sing, you've got a friend in me, you thin out your deck, then Woody draws, maybe he draws the sudden chill, then Lenny sings the sudden chill, like uh you could use Lenny to help sing Under the Sea. Not that you'd be super worried about him getting taken out after Under the Sea, but where there's a will, there's a way, right? That kind of thing. So, so many friend requests. Um, I don't know, man. I like it. Like if we think about 62 cards, um, is so how many toys do we have? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32. So we're always going to be finding our toys. 36 toys in the whole deck. Um, Uninkable count is kind of high, 18. But I mean, the worst you could brick on Under the Sea. The thing is, when you're running 4 hams and 4 willows, I think you're okay with that high uninkable count. I wish there was a way. Um, how's the simulator on Dreamborn these days? Not good. Okay. Here's what I want to do. Um, Copy to clipboard. Hang on. We've got to think of. All I can think of is the password to the site. Why can I not think of the actual name of the site? Um, there's a site I want to. No, it's not Lorcanito because I can't stream that, right? Is that still the rule on there? Oh, it's because it's favorited on my other computer. It's not favorited on this one. No, so it's a site that a buddy of mine made where you can actually like simulate the game um really well. So, but I'm really just curious about what our uninkables would look like. I mean, this, oh my goodness gracious. And then Della's Moon Lullaby as well.
Hey guys,
Oh my
welcome back.
goodness gracious.
Once
So
again,
we
I'm
could
Croissant.
go.
This is Bernice,
God,
and
do we
we are
just
so
keep
so
this? I
happy to
think
be
we
here
just
for
keep
round
this
number three.
hand.
Yeah, I'm so excited because I think I just
Because
glimpsed on the matchup for today, and one of them is my favorite
I think we
deck.
just keep
What is
this
that
hand
favorite
because we're
deck?
keeping two
Amber Steel
uninkables.
Song Princess.
We can
Look,
ink.
Amber
Yeah.
Steel Song
Aliens
honestly
are
is
ink,
one
right?
of my favorite decks. In
So,
fact, if I was playing today,
so we
I would have probably brought
go
Amber Steel Song. Up top, there we go. Look, Amber Steel Song is a meta staple. I
Woody,
must say, it's probably top 3 decks right
ink
now
alien,
to play. It's
Woody,
got such good
draw,
tools at its
ink something,
disposal. There's so
bullseye,
many ways to
shift.
just get rid. There's so many
Bullseye
removal
sings
tools,
Della's Moon
right? You have so
Lullaby
many
to
ways
protect your
to
Woody.
sustain your hand,
Turn
right? With
4, we play
aerials,
Buzz
right?
Lightyear.
And you have really good
That
questers as
gets
well.
that gets
It's
goofy.
not just the questers; it's also the synergy
Okay,
of cards
cost
within each
reduction
other.
helps with the
Because
unink
Amber
count and
Steel Song
Jesse's
or the
friends Della.
Princess deck, as
Just
we
in the
call
field,
it,
I very rarely
has
take the
so
L, can
many
draw up to
cards
form.
that
Yeah.
work well with each other.
That's right.
One of the more famous ones in the current meta is what we call the Aurora card.
Yeah.
So Aurora holding court, if you quest her, the very
Yeah,
next
no, that
queen or
makes
princess that you
sense.
put down
What you're
lessens one
saying,
cost,
not
and
about
that makes a
what's
difference. Because like
Zubrin's
if blue
website.
can ramp its ink, Amber can lower the cost. So
What
Yeah.
happens if
great.
we just
For sure. And the other
Lorcana
side,
tools
we
by
also have
Zubrin?
a standard seal deck, Ruby Seal. All right, Ruby Seal, not actually meta.
There we go. Okay. Looks like we're about maybe next round is gonna happen soon. So, um, I'll check out Zubrin's website in. Oh, I've seen this before. I'll also just try and find the one that I really like. But we'll go ahead and put the stream up. Hopefully it's gonna start soon. In the meantime, I'll throw this out there. If anybody wants to throw their lists in here, you're more than welcome to. Like I said, you're not gonna hurt my feelings if you join just to drop your list and then leave again. We're just chilling. We're just having a good time. But I'll let you guys listen to these guys. I'll get out of your hair. And I'm going to work on some blue, yellow, and blue steel detectives and some Syndro Meyer shenanigans. So, I'm out. Enjoy the stream.
other thing as well is that steel is a color, right? Not only has a lot of removal tools, but also has a lot of tools to filter through your deck, right? And now with the synergies from Wilds Unknown, you're able to actually play cards by removing cards from your discard, which, guess what, is what steel is meant to do.
Yeah, and okay, I just have to say that the best part about the Ruby Steel deck is that some cards that did not show play from ages ago, from sets ago, are now seeing synergy and play and having their time on the spotlight. The decks are coming out. So, are you excited?
I'm really, really excited here. And guys, as you can see here, going into round number 3, we have Lucas Kalpa on the left-hand side of your screen and Gian Lacuna on the right-hand side piloting that Ember Steel song. And Lucas piloting the Ruby Steel.
This is really unique to see two steel decks against each other, especially one that is really off meta but is well known. I'm excited to see how this is gonna run because Ruby Steel has its removals, Amber Steel has its removals. So now it's really gonna be a question of who will be able to set up first.
Yeah, not only that, I think it's also a matter of whether or not the players are going to be able to curve out their cards well. You know, I think it's one thing that you did mention about Ruby Steel is that Ruby Steel, needs to get going, right? They need, they have a lot of uninkable cards. So Lucas needs to pray that he has tools. He has a lot of inkable cards, and you can see from his hand right now does have heaps of inkable cards in his hand, which is a good sign for him. As you can see, Lucas is going to be starting first. Is he? No, sorry.
Oh,
It's
okay,
just going to be mulliganing.
it's altar. No, the
Yeah.
altar phase is coming up, and Lucas only altered for one. Gian altered for a good amount.
5 cards, I think, I see there. And Lucas only altering for 2 is
Wow.
that means his hand is incredible. That means he
Oh,
likes what
he's-
he sees.
He's confident about what he sees, but let's see. I firmly believe in Princess Power.
Yeah,
Princess
look,
Power.
me too. But I'm always down. I'm always cheering for the underdog, and the underdog here is clearly Ruby
Luke-
Steel here.
No, but honestly, the underdog here will be Gian.
Oh, it's true.
I've heard that Lucas has been winning and is actually one of the pro players.
Yeah,
So-
that's right. Lucas from coming from Rare Hunters has been playing all around the place. But you are right in terms of decks. Lucas is the underdog, but in terms of players, Gian is the underdog.
so that makes it a little neutral. To
I guess
both of them.
I guess we're neutral then.
It's gonna be anybody's game. Okay,
It is anyone's game.
Okay.
And I am so excited to get straight into this. Yep, I think Gian is maybe going to start us off first.
What is he inking? I pray he has Cindy.
Yeah, I mean, look, Cindy's start
Okay,
would be
he's
incredible
inking
here.
Hook. Oh, Cindy,
Yeah,
one
there
of the
you
best
go.
openings for Amber Steel, guys. Cindy is a very, very well-known character because at turn 1, at cost 1, she was able to sing cost 3 songs. And those cost 3 songs are one of the best removals for Steel.
What can Steel sing with cost 3 songs?
Okay, first you have the 2 removals, Sorf, we call Sorf, or Storm, Strength of a Raging Fire.
Yep.
Storm Rage On.
Yep.
And if he wants to peek into what Lucas Kaupa is holding, he can even sing Bare Necessities.
That is so good.
Or the very new one and a very powerful one is Akud Edemudi.
That's
Song.
so,
Okay, he's singing,
so
he's
good.
singing.
Yeah, Lucas
Oh,
actually
he
just
quested.
yeah, no, I was gonna say because Lucas just inked 1, he passed, so there wasn't anything that Lucas could do in turn 1.
It looks like Gian's in a good spot right now.
That's right.
I hope he is able to set him up. He set himself up, but he has to be aware of what Lucas is going to be running as actions because that might be his detriment.
Yeah, you can see here, I think Gian actually just inked and just passed as well, so not many
no.
tools at his disposal. Passes it back over to Lucas. Lucas is just going to be playing that 2-drop.
He's asking to read the card. What is this card?
It is the hand in the box.
One of the new cards from the Toy Story franchise that just came out this set. That's kind of
That's right, that's right.
Oh, this one is it's kind of like a cheat in a way because you may put it for free if you have a toy in your discard.
That's right. Here, yeah, Lucas just playing it straight
That's
straight
fine.
up. Yeah, I mean, look, it's still 2-2, all right? So I think 2-2,
Still a good
2 for
body.
2-2 is still a good body.
Yeah. Not unless he sings a removal right now, but if Gian is not able to sing any removal, then Cindy might be in for a threat.
Yeah, but I think Cindy's going to be fine here as long as he doesn't exert. Gian can be sitting quite comfortably just with a ready board. And this board state that Gian kind of is developing is really, really good. Has his aerial up as well, ready to go. ready to shift as well if needed. Yeah, he does play the shift. No, he doesn't play the shift. So,
But he is playing a different kind of shift that we might have a chance of seeing later. Oh my gosh, I'm excited for those shifts. What I mean by that, guys, it's gonna be another princess card.
there we go. I mean, look, we are. He is gonna be able to sing "Let the Storm Rage On." Gonna be able to remove the toy in the hand box from Lucas's field, and just passes it right back over here. Lucas gonna be tapping for one, maybe. Hey, but let's talk about this Ruby Seal deck for a little bit. Hey, I think it's so handy because even when Gian removes the hand in the box and it's in the discard, you could just
Play it again.
Play it again.
As long as he pulls into another one in his hand, but it looks like he doesn't have it. I think he's now coming on for Winter Spell.
Yeah.
Even though he does not have a location to play it on, it is a good draw card for him. And as he's slowly adding more cost 1 cards, it's giving him more chances to pull into, say, Lilo. So if he's able to play 3 in one turn, 3 actions in one turn, he's able to bring out Lilo.
There, double Lilo.
Double Lilo.
Double Lilo causing an uproar is an insane tempo swing.
Oh,
It's now
no.
got 2 4/4 bodies on the board. A quest for 2 as well. Yes, she has the added effect for when you play the character, you can ready another chosen character. But you don't even need to use that when you have 2 4/4 bodies on the board
Yeah.
ready to go.
And the best part about this is it's a good threat to the princesses. The moment one of those exert, he can hit into it, challenge it, and banish it on the spot. But the thing is here, if Gian has the better removals, then it can be anyone's game. So the only thing that can save Gian and try to banish one of those Lilos is if he is able to flood with at least 2 more characters and sing Surf.
Yeah, either that or needs. Then along came Zeus here.
Yep.
That's another really good removal tool at his disposal. Going to be able to get rid of one of the Lilos if he manages to draw it. Seeing that he hasn't immediately
oh no.
casted it, yeah, it means that he doesn't have any sort of removal. Plays.
But instead, he's casting. He's playing one of the actions that can make his opponent discard his card. So, You Have Forgotten Me is actually a very spicy thing to be in an Amber Steel song deck, given that this is an action. So, I think he's trying his best to make Lucas Caupa lose his cards.
Yeah, look, Lucas drew 2 from the Winter Spell and lost 2 from the You Have Forgotten Me. I mean, that's essentially a two ink swing, right? Because you just forced Lucas to kind of go through his ink without kind of gaining any benefits from there. Lucas is going to be able to play Pete here. Pete here going to stop any actions that Gian from playing any actions now.
That's one of the hardest things that can hit into
An Amber Steel song.
An Amber Steel
Yeah.
song deck. If that hits into an Amber Steel song deck, they're going to be crippled for one whole turn.
That's right,
How
that's
is he
right.
going to move through this?
Can't even sing a song.
Yeah.
Can't even sing a song.
Can't.
Plays Dangerous Plan as well. Filters more and more filters. Now I'm starting to see the synergies of this Ruby Steel deck. You just discard, play cards for free from your discard, and then you just flood your board. I mean, it's such a good idea to play this. So really good kind of deck concept coming out from Lucas. Now the question is whether or not he's going to be able to pilot it to a victory here. We do see Gian just playing that beast, passes it right back over. And now we have Inner Strength. Chosen character gets 1 willpower,
One
and
willpower.
you get to draw a card.
Actually, he's just doing piso, or what we call piso, which is 1 peso, 1 card per turn. This kind of strategy where you're using up 1 action per can help bring out Lilo and can also, in the long run, bring out Olaf, which is one of this deck's most powerful things. But right now, Olaf's ability wouldn't be much of use because Gian hasn't been questing.
Yeah, you definitely want to save that for when you are able to kind of utilize Olaf's full effect, right, by removing 2 lore from each of your opponent here. But, you know, Olaf is ready to go. If you think about it, look at his discard, right? He's got at least, 6 actions now? So that means that Olaf is only going to be a 3 cost on play, which is absolutely nutty.
And then he also played Hercules. Hercules lets you take from your discard once more. So if you have no cards, if we play this card, you may discard your hand, no cards. You may return a card from your discard, and I think he chose grab your swords a bit a while ago.
Yeah. I mean, this deck has so much synergy. We were talking about how, Amber Steel Song has a lot of synergy, but now looking at Ruby Steel one more time, it actually has an insane amount of
I told
synergy
you
right
so.
now. And we are seeing Lucas's board developed really, really well. It's currently at
Yeah.
7 lore at the moment, in comparison to Gien's 0, right? Which is pretty absurd if you think about it.
It's pretty cool, but like I said earlier, these kinds of decks, these Ruby Steel synergy decks, are really only possible, or like they have more of a boost because of Infinity. So Gian was just able to use Rapunzel and her gifted her healing ability, which healed into that beast. As long as that beast doesn't get damaged for the next turn, at the start of Gian's turn, he can draw another card. But Rapunzel's ability, where she heals, for every heal she helps, you draw that much. And because beast had 2 damage, Gian was able to draw 2. Here's to hoping that for the... Oh no, he didn't draw a song. That's a little...
But it's fine here. It's fine here, right? Because, I mean, Lucas is only at 7 lore. He still has at least another 2 to 3 turns. And if next turn Gian's able to remove a character from the board, he will be in decent shape.
I hope so. But seeing those Lilos at 4/4, they're pretty sturdy, man. The only way that you can banish one of those Lilos is if he brings out the bigger songs. But it looks like he hasn't been drawing to most of his songs. Oh no! A singer for a singer. He just placed in Max Goof. Max Goof, for those. Max Goof is actually one of the few red Ruby cards that can be a singer. So Max Goof, Rockantine, is actually a singer cost 5. So with this guy out on the field, he can sing Grab Your Swords whenever he wants.
Yeah, I mean, Max Goof introduced in Fable. That's where we saw Ruby also get a few singers, you know?
It was really much of a game changer, given that's the set where Powerline, Max Goof came along. Because usually, actually, singers can only be found in Amber. So it was a game changer for Ruby.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
And Lucas here gonna show us how to kind of utilize this Max Goof.
Yeah.
Didn't really see much play when he was released, but we're starting to see more and more play as of late, especially the shift power line. It's so good, right? And now getting to see the strength of it, I'm really
I think
really
he's gonna
excited.
be singing. I think he's planning to sing in a bit.
Yeah, Gian here contemplating.
If
I
he's
mean,
gonna sing.
what can he sing here? No, it's gonna be a challenge,
It's
double
a
challenge.
Who is he? Oh, he challenged into the pit.
I mean, look, you have
I'm
to.
hoping he has a Rapunzel in his hand. If he
Oh, the
does,
Rapunzel will be sick here.
yeah, he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do it. Are you gonna do it?
That's 2. That's 4. 4 is perfect for Rapunzel.
Are you gonna heal like
I
the
mean-
healer you are? Let's
Healing
go.
the beast here would be really good, no?
He's not
There we
gonna
go.
be sad. Oh, he's not gonna be sad anymore. He got
Yep.
healed. Also, Gian's not gonna be sad. He just drew into 3 new cards. Let's hope that on those 3 cards are actually songs.
Yeah, I mean, he's holding that aerial up, right? The aerial is up there, ready to sing a song for when Gian
Oh,
picks
there-
one up. We do see him exerting the aerial, but does he manage to get a removal? He needs some sort
I think he's planning to sing a song, but
removal. No, it's just
Oh.
going to be
Oh,
scooping
he
and going
scooped.
next, I believe.
yep.
Yeah, I think there's just way too much momentum that Lucas had kind of picked up there. And there wasn't really an opportunity for Gian to come back. So I think here, just making sure that he has enough time to complete 2 more games. You know,
That's
we do
true.
have 47 minutes left on the clock,
Yep.
which is definitely enough time to complete 2 more games. But I think this is a really good call from Gian,
Yep.
being able to kind of give him time to reset and play out 2 full games since he needs to go the full distance.
He gotta go the distance.
Yeah.
It's not about asking how far he'll be going. It's about going the distance.
Exactly.
Especially seeing that there's a Hercules and that Ruby Steel. I'm sorry, guys.
Well played, well played. I see what you did there. But, you know, you are absolutely right. Gian needs to go the distance, not Lucas, because Lucas
Yeah.
is really, really happy right now, being 1 game up.
He's in a comfortable spot, but the thing is, Gian has to alter his hand well because songs matter to singers.
Yep.
If you only have 1/2 of that equation, it's really gonna be a tough battle for you. And given that this is a an Amber Steel deck, his hitters will only be coming at around, say, in the latter parts of the game, while Lucas has all the really low-cost actions
Yep.
coming out even without any characters. So, Gian, I believe in you.
Yeah.
Lucas, I also believe in you.
No, but look here. I think you're absolutely right. You've broken it down really, really well, right? I think Lucas showed us the power of this Ruby Steel deck, being able to, churn out a lot of low cost actions, and then just being able to get some of those actions back, either with the Hercules or being able to utilize the actions in the discard pile with the Olafs. So Lucas here, not only being able to discard it away, but also just playing it and drawing a card. Most of his one cost actions all allow him to draw a card, so it allows him to fill back his hand once he's utilized one of those low cost actions. Gian here, I think, really needs to hope that he just draws better. I mean, to be fair to him, he drew a lot.
He drew a lot.
Right,
but-
he drew, I think, at
Yeah.
least 5 cards from 2 Rapunzels.
Yeah.
Which is a significant amount of cards, but was not able to draw any of his removal tools.
Okay, so Gian just altered 4 of his cards, and it looks like Lucas only altered for a few. So I am hoping that Gian gets into the songs, but for me, the most important song that he can clutch in this moment, now that he saw what his opponent is running, is Bare Necessities.
That's
So
true.
Bare Necessities is a cost 2 song that allows you to see your opponent's hand, and you as the player have the choice to make them discard a non-character, which is kind of near to the 2-cost Mowgli. But the difference here is Bare Necessities lets you choose, while Mowgli lets your opponent choose.
Yeah, but you see here, I mean, I wonder if how good it actually is, just because for Ruby Steel, you want to be discarding your cards anyways, right?
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, like, if you're able to discard a card that can make a very big difference, then that protects you
Yep.
from a board wipe, like, say, grab your swords.
Yeah, no, that's exactly. I think you've hit the nail on the head here. I do want to see more Let the Storm Rage On as well. I think Let the Storm Rage On will allow Gian to kind of remove some of those early questers. And the other thing, which in my opinion really swung the tempo of the game, was those Lilos.
Yeah.
Lilos played such an integral role
Yeah.
in Lucas's deck,
Yeah,
and
okay,
the
okay.
fact that he was able to draw 2 was absolutely insane.
Okay, Gian has pulled out one of the Ursulas. Okay, sorry, Ursulas. Oh, okay. He went the distance. Judy
Yeah.
Hopps went the he played. Okay, Winter Spell lets him draw a card, so that's 2 actions. If he's able to ink and then play another 1-cost action,
And
he
they
might.
just vomit out more Lilos.
Yeah, he might do the Lilo again. Okay, he's inking.
Yeah, thinking about the ink there.
Yeah.
I
'Cause,
mean,
like, as I said earlier, Ruby Steel has a lot of possible uninkables, so he has to. Okay, that's spicy.
passes it over.
Oh no!
Wasn't able to
I wasn't
draw
able. And
into that last 1-cost action.
And that's a kind of good side on Gian because he just inked a beat, which traps Amber Steel. Okay, Gian is gonna be inking for the third round. What usually do you think would come out here? I'm gonna give you a
Here,
test.
no, I think here three cost Ariel is really good here. Say,
nice one.
I mean, look, Ariel is gonna allow Gian to dig.
Little
for-
deeper.
Hey, yeah,
Hey.
for a action, right?
For a
sorry,
song,
for
for
a
a
song of
song.
his choice.
Okay.
We are gonna see Strength of Raging Fire, which is exactly what he needs here. Gonna be able to sing that with that Vanessa or that Ursula, if he chooses to. Can get rid of that Judy Hopps because he has 2 characters on that board right now. But I wonder if he's gonna save it for.
Actually, he wouldn't be able to because Strength of Raging Fire multiplies his damage by the number of characters on
you
the
have,
field.
right?
So that's 2. But even though Judy Hopps is a 2/2, Judy Hopps has resist.
Resist, that's right.
It's not gonna work. That's why he couldn't move. Oh no! A singer to another singer. He just pulled out the Singer 5 Max Goof. He's about to. I think this is gonna be a one. It's gonna be a karaoke match right here, guys. A karaoke match in Manila. Oh.
Hey, I mean, it fits, right?
It
if the shoe
Yeah.
fits.
Um,
But yeah,
Cinderella's not yet here, man.
yet.
Not yet.
Yet. She is around.
Oh, okay.
Just haven't been
she's
found
singing.
yet.
She's singing. Is
He's
singing?
singing?
Is she singing?
Is he singing? But yeah, look, Ariel here
Is she gonna make her musical debut
has
yet?
a lot of choices that Yang I think can sing here, right? I think Let the Storm Rage On would be good. If he's able to play more characters than Strength of Raging Fire, which he picked up
Yeah.
earlier, is going to come in handy. Thinking about just passing here is
Okay.
also interesting. I mean, I definitely wouldn't quest. right? Questing here, I think, wouldn't be a good choice. It leaves your characters open for Lucas to kind of remove. You want to make that removal that much harder by not questing, and I think Gian did make that choice at the end of the day. Just gonna pass here, gonna leave his singers up and ready to sing for that next turn.
So the thing is, as much as I love Amber Steel, it's a very mid-rangey deck, so it's really hard to find cost 1 characters. But right now, Gian has to draw into those lower cost characters to be able to flood the board. Flooding the board lets him effectively use Strength of a Raging Fire, which is he needs to deal with the Max Goof as a threat. Max Goof will be able to sing all of the removals, all of Ruby Steel's removals. And the thing is, the princess decks, they kind of have they're kind of really easy to hit.
Yeah, it's true. They don't really have a lot of willpower
Yeah.
to kind of tank hits, right? And even then, I mean, look, there is a lot of tools at Lucas's disposal that he could use to just kind of do a board wipe, grab your sword, really, really good. But here, I'm not too sure what happened. I think they may have been a judge call there. Because I see both players just kind of chilling out,
Yeah.
just a little bit. But anyways, let's talk about this matchup, right? What do you think Gia needs to do to win?
Gia needs to be able to have more creatures on board, knowing that knowing that there is a Sorf under there, but it's a little difficult because again, this is a mid-range deck, meaning it's lower cost. The lower cost kind of doesn't exist here. So at turn 4, turn 5, he is going to go with the bigger characters. So it's a little it can be anyone's game, honestly. As much as I'm rooting for princess decks, it's just that it can be anyone's game, especially if they are able to set up.
Yeah, so agreed. I think now we've gone back into that game. I believe it's still Lucas's turn at this point. Yeah, we are going to see Lucas tapping for 3.
Oh no!
Going to be playing yet another Max Goof. Max Goof here. Oh,
Oh.
interestingly enough,
Oh.
inks that Lilo.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for Gian, but he's getting fresh cards.
Yeah, plays a whole new
See?
world.
Do you see that? The beast.
He was waiting. That's why he
Yeah.
passed at 4 because he was waiting for to ink that Jasmine and play that Beast for next turn just for more card draw, for more card sustain.
So again, that's the challenge when it comes to mid-range decks is that most of their characters are on the higher end, the higher cost, making it really difficult to have more characters for Sorf. Okay, he played Winter Spell, gets to draw a card. That's okay. Oh, Kitao. Keep the Ancient Ways. Keep the Ancient Ways is this 2-cost song that makes your opponent not be able to play any actions or any items for their turn. So in a way, it's like a cheaper version of Pete and also bonus on not being able to play items.
Oh my gosh! And
That's-
this against Amber Steel
Yeah.
song
Yeah.
has got song in the deck, man. I mean, the fact that you're not able to play any actions feels a little bit weird. Sees him tapping for 5. I mean, does he have another beast? No, he has a Namari. Instead, Namari, you're going to be really good at filtering cards at the start of the turn, and when you play her, you get to discard a card and draw a card. And for every card you have in your discard, you get 1 strength. Guess what? You just played a whole new world. That means
At least 7 is in there, guys.
yeah, I mean, at least however many cards he had in his hand, that probably is going to be maybe about 5. So I think the Mara here looking really, really good for Gian. Going to be able to remove anything on Lucas' side of the board if Lucas decides to exert here.
So the thing is now, it's really whoever gets into what they. Oh no! One turn after the other. Keep the Ancient Ways Part 2 with Lucas on his side. Oh no!
Fire the cannons as well, but fire the cannons targeting the aerial.
Oh no!
It means there's only one
One more.
willpower left, but how's he going to get rid of
Another?
that? Is that
Oh
Hercules?
no! Hercules. So Hercules, once you have no cards in hand, you are able to pick up another card, and he just sang "Whole New World," guys.
with
oh my
1 Max Goof, by the way.
Yes.
So that means he still has another 2 ink to work with, and also has another Max Goof that he can sing. Guess what? If he manages to draw and to grab your sword, the aerial's toast.
Yeah, not my princess. Seeing this on cam hurts my princess heart.
Hey, but look, Lucas is keeping those ancient ways, stopping Gian from playing another whole new
no.
world. I mean, that's the third whole new world that we are seeing this this turn. Actually, not this turn. Sorry, this past 2 turns. I mean, yeah, Gian has a huge Namari,
Yeah.
but it ain't gonna do anything
if she
doesn't
gets
challenge.
banished.
Oh,
in
she
the
gets
next,
yeah.
I mean, technically, Namari is great, but Namari can only deal with one character in the next turn.
Yeah.
And honestly, the scariest thing that Lucas Cowpub can do is comboing a whole new world with Beyond the Horizon, giving your opponent hope of like 7 cards and then taking that hope away. And because
Oh.
he played 4 actions this turn, Lilo came into play and readied Max Goof. If Max Goof, oh no, he's singing again.
Max Goof singing again.
Oh
We're gonna look at that. Grab
no,
your sword.
no.
Grab your sword. Comes out. Gets rid of the aerial right now. And then does another 2 more damage from both the Namari as well as the Vanessa. 2 more damage onto that Namari means Namari can only challenge 1 unit before she gets banished. All right, so that is a great turn for Lucas here. Look at that, 6 different actions being sung or played this turn.
That's 6.
Yeah,
He
that's
literally just played
insane.
Ransack.
This is a huge turn for Lucas.
I guess-
Ransack as well?
Okay, so the thing is, Ransack's pretty cool because Ransack is a card that did not see meta play or like play in other decks when it first came out. But because of Infinity, Ransack is able to see more play because Ransack draws and discards. But the best part about it, in a way, is filtering out your cards, filtering out Ruby Steel cards.
Yeah.
So as he filters, you add more actions.
And guess what? The discard pile that he has right now, he's filtered through half of his deck.
Yep.
Right? This Ruby Steel deck is popping off Lucas here, showing us that Ruby Steel is not to be discounted off. And man, I'm gonna give this deck a run through when I get back.
I love seeing this deck make it do its thing because like it's such an underdog. Oh no, that's Ooh,
Call. We do see another Keep the Ancient Ways. No songs can be sung.
Chief Pohatan is singing really.
Yeah, that's right. Showing us here that the Ancient Ways is the right way. Amber Steel not... the power of Amber Steel just gets gimped so hard. You can't really do all too much of just your characters, right? I mean, Namari here, it feels like such an awkward spot for Gian because you don't want to challenge with this Namari. The Namari is huge. But at the same time, the moment you challenge one of these max groups, you know this Namari is going to be removed from the board. And the value that Namari can provide is just, it's not there. No, it's not there if you're getting rid of it, right?
I know. I feel so bad. This is a tough spot, guys.
Yeah, he's put in between a rock and a hard place, man. Gian here, going to be tapping 3, potentially. I mean...
Oh, no.
He doesn't even have the Strength of the Raging Fire anymore.
Yeah.
That thing has been discarded long ago by one of the Holy Worlds.
He inked the Rapunzel too. Rapunzel could have saved Namari for a bit, heal her up to also get him to draw more cards, but I don't know what's happening. Oh, I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's just
adjusting. He's adjusting.
I think he's just making sure that. See if he can kind of take that back, but I don't think he can. He's just double checking, making sure that everything is clean and ready to go.
Yeah.
But wow, this is go ahead.
It popped off. Ruby Steel's time to shine, guys. It is one of the. He was able to ask if he can.
Yeah, remove it.
Okay.
Because I mean, there's no information change, right?
Yeah.
So I think just by removing that, and Lucas was generous enough. I mean, look, if I was in Lucas's position, I'll let him do whatever he wants. I mean, look, I just had the pop-off turn of the game, that went absolutely insane. So yeah, you go ahead, remove. You can put the Rapunzel back to your hand. Let you see a few more cards. It ain't gonna change my board state all too much.
Okay. Sorry. I was countering here. Gian is trying to sing, but keep the ancient ways still active.
Yeah.
So no matter what he does, he can't sing. And again, this is a steel song deck.
Yeah.
Again, the Mari is gonna do the best to damage and try to mitigate, but I feel like this is too late.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing here I can think for Gian that would be really, really good is if he manages to draw a Pete. right? But Pete here, he's only got 2 ink left, so can't even play the Pete at this point. Taps 1 for that Cindy, which I said it was gonna come later anyways.
Yeah, my girl, my girl's doing her best,
Yeah,
guys.
just gonna be challenging using the Namari to get rid of the Max Goof, and challenging Max Goof feels horrible because he's got 4 willpower. Gonna be able to deal 4 to the Namari means the Namari is kind of cooked this turn, right? You're not gonna survive another turn there.
Yeah, but at the very least, removing one of the singer threats is the best way that he can deal with this. Because if Lucas Caupa plays another Hercules, he's able to bring back Grab Your Swords, and if he sings that,
Oh man, devastation on the board is what we're gonna see, or a board wipe, But here, Lucas has so many different options. Look at that hand size. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think that this is a Ruby Steel deck.
Yeah.
You started us off by saying that Ruby Steel doesn't have a lot of card draw. I would like to correct that. Look at that hand size.
No, that's what I meant. That's why Infinity makes a whole lot of difference, because Infinity lets people. Oh no, Pete. Oh no.
Call Pete. I mean, dang. Like, look at that. There is just no actions being played in Emperor Steel. So,
can I just say, that's how many whole new world? And
that's the 4th one.
That's the 4th one. That's the very last one, but it's kind of amazing. He got a playset of the full art of a whole new world from year 1. A year 1 promo that's so beautifully made.
Is it the foil one or is it the non-foil one?
No, that's non-foil.
The non-foil one is year 2.
No, it's year 1. It's part of year 1's collection. Oh, come on, man. You cannot me with this. I am a collector and have been playing this for a bit of a time.
Yeah, but look at this. Okay, so Lucas here. And by the way, the low count is correct. The low count is correct. We're both at 0-0. That thing is nuts, right?
Yeah.
We've just seen Lucas show us, almost a masterclass of just control.
Yes.
Right? You're just controlling the board state, not allowing your opponent
It's finally
to
questing.
quest for free. Gonna be the first 2 lore on the board. We are gonna see
Fan the Flames.
Fan the Flames. Gonna allow him to ready a chosen character from his side. We are gonna see another quest coming out from that Hercules. Just bring him up to 3. We're gonna see Lilo come out just by paying it raw. By
And
the
then
way,
he readied it and then sacrificed it. Oh no! He just dropped an Olaf. So Olaf basically is discounted for every action on field. So that's what makes Ruby Steel great, because like you are using piso or 1-cost characters that come in, 1-cost actions, giving you Olaf almost for free at the later part of the game. And another thing about Olaf is that if Gian had any lore, that's gonna be deducted 2 lore. That's 4 lore on the go. But I'm sorry, Gian has no lore.
and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because this is the right tempo play. The more Olafs you play on the board means that you're going to be able to quest out for victory in 2 turns. Right now, the amount of lore that Lucas is presenting on the field is crazy. You've got 4 from those Olafs. You've got another 4 from those Lilos. Right, and then you've got 1 from the other 3. So what? That's 4 plus 4, 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. You've got 11 lore presented on the board if Gian's not able to do anything. And guess what? To add salt to injury, Gian can't play any action this turn because of the Pete.
Yeah, I feel so bad.
Ooh.
This is heartbreaking. So now, what you currently are seeing here is Gian is trying his best to fill up his board with possible threats to the incoming turn. But the thing is, I personally feel it's a little too late.
Yeah.
Because like he dropped in the hooks. If this guy sings "Grab Your Swords" one more time, well,
I mean, look, grab your swords. Yeah, is going to do some damage, but I am more afraid.
Okay.
Fire the cannons. Look, fire the cannons is going to be able to get rid of that Captain Hook here. Gian not looking too happy with that. Going to be tapping 3 for another Pete. And I was just going to mention, right, Lucas has gone through literally more than half of his deck. Goes through 3 calls, goes through 2 Petes. I was going to say, how many more Petes does he have left? Well, shows us 1 more, and he still has 2 more. So I'm not sure if he's discarded any Petes. But if he hasn't, this thing is, I mean, this is control,
No, actually,
control.
He inked one of them earlier in the game, so he might have 1 more left. But can I just say, that was a little karmic debt on the side of Captain Hook. He literally got fired the cannons on himself. But, oh no,
Yeah.
guys, I think this is gonna be really hard. I don't want to call it too early, but I think
No, no,
Lucas.
I think it's right. You're gonna see here Lila gonna be questing for 4. Yeah, that's just gonna be game because look, even if they play this out, he's gonna be able to win in 2 turns, and Gian's not gonna be able to do anything because of that second Pete. So Gian, even though he was playing Amber Steel song, we didn't see a single song this game.
Yeah. And it's not that he didn't, he was trying his best, but Lucas Calpa just kept on getting keep the ancient ways. I guess keeping the ancient ways.
Like I said, the ancient way is the right way. It is the way, right? And we say congratulations to Lucas here for winning his round 3. With such a unique deck as well, right? So I think this Ruby Steel deck severely underrated, and like the amount of actions that he was just able to churn out,
Yeah.
absolutely insane.
Again, I will stand by what I said. Infinity gives more creativity because Ruby Steel did not have this much power to it until all the cards from the past and the present came together.
Yep.
And it's amazing to see how the community can be creative in creating new decks to showcase not just playability but also competitive edge.
Yep.
So like that is amazing. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I mean, look, at the start of the day, this is what I'm talking about, right? I say that we won't, I'm excited to see what kind of decks people are going to bring. I say Infinity is such a wide format. What, 2,400 cards, right? You were saying,
2,400 plus cards,
which
right?
is, it opens up so many possibilities for you to be creative with your decks, to add specific text for specific matchups. And as we saw here, Lucas playing Keep the Ancient Ways, playing Pete, is specifically here to counter Amber Steel. Yeah. Anyways, guys, we're going to go for a 40-minute break, I think. So do hang about, do grab some lunch, do grab some food, and we'll catch you guys back in just a bit. Take care.
Bye-bye!
I think my mic disconnected. I don't know which one,
No,
but I
no.
heard disconnect. Yeah, I think this is disconnected, yeah.
Did we do well? Did I do well?
Yeah. No, you did fine.
We had fun. That was
Yeah,
fun.
I told you. Oh, no worries. It's all good, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's such an improvement. CC. Thank you.
Mic is working, guys. Okay, need to switch off the mic.
But the headshot is malfunctioning.
The mic is hot. They can hear us.
It's, do its thing because like it's such an underdog. Oh no,
Gosh, and
that's
this against Amber Steel.
oh no, a singer to another singer. He just pulled out the singer five. I'm sorry,
Well
guys.
played, well played. uh, we do see him exerting the aerial, but does he manage to get a removal? He needs some sort
I think he's planning to
of
sing a song, but
removal. No, it's just
oh,
gonna be scooping
he
and going
scooped.
next, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, I think there's just way too much momentum that Lucas had kind of picked up there,
Yeah.
and there wasn't really an opportunity for Gian to come back. So I think here, we've introduced in Fable, that's where we saw Ruby also get a few singers, you know?
It was really much of a game changer given that's the set where Powerline, Max Goof, King he has a Rapunzel in his hand. If he
Oh, the
does,
Rapunzel will be sick here.
yeah, he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do it. Are you gonna do it?
That's 2, that's 4. 4 is perfect for Rapunzel.
Four. Are you gonna heal like
I
the
mean-
healer you are? Let's
Healing
go.
the beast here would be really good, no?
He's not
There we
gonna be
go.
sad. Oh, he's not gonna be sad anymore. He got
Yep.
healed. Also, Ian's not gonna be sad. He just drew into 3 new cards. Let's hope that on those 3 cards are actually songs.
Yeah, I mean, he's holding that aerial up, right? The aerial is up there, ready to sing a song for when Gian
Oh,
picks
there.
one up. We do see him exerting the aerial, but does he manage to get a removal? He needs some sort
I think he's planning to
Of-
sing a song, but
removal. No, it's just
Oh.
gonna be
Oh,
scooping
he
and going
scooped.
next, I believe.
yep.
Yeah, I think there's.
Yeah, I don't know. Scooping game one felt weird to me. I mean, if we look at that, so this is still game two. I mean, so here's the board, right? So he's only questing for, he's at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Guion's questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he's got what, 5 cards in hand, and Luca has no cards in hand? I don't I don't understand actually. He's got 6 or 7 cards in hand right here. Like what what happened there? Why did he turn it sideways like he had a song in hand? Even if he didn't have a song in hand, he's got a 3 turn here. Luca is top deck mode. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Luca doesn't even have a 2-turn win here. Like, he doesn't even have a 2-turn lethal here. He literally can only quest to 19 in 2 turns. He has to top deck a character here. Meanwhile, I'm very confused. Maybe the lore is wrong. I mean, that could be true. The first Brazil DLC, they had a girl on there. It was their second game of Lorcana on stream in a DLC playing the equivalent of a starter deck. Yeah, these overseas DLCs can be pretty wacky. I mean, that's just that's just how they go. Like, there's definitely a big skill gap when you have players when you have a lot of the more experienced NA and EU players go to these overseas DLCs like EU, Melbourne, this Manila DLC. Like there's a lot of skill gapping that happens until Top Cut is mostly EU and NA players. It's just how it goes. It's just the way it is. So but yeah, this was really weird. And I think this was one of those either the lore is wrong or this was one of those like I I don't know. I mean he even has a Cindy in hand that he can play. He has 2 ink left. One, I don't know. Really weird though. Really, really weird. Hey, you take the wins where you can get them, even if it's wins by randomness, whatever that was. So, hello. I don't know. I got nothing. Um, yeah, nothing good in the chat either. Um, we got the time to watch it from the beginning. You know, it's funny you say that. Did he play any newer cards? I don't know if he did. I mean, there's Namari. Namari was what set? Well, that was only, I don't remember what set she was. That might be the newest card he was actually playing in his list. I bet you a whole dollar that this DLC will end with some kind of drama. Set 8? Okay. I mean, because we didn't see an Aurora, we didn't see a 4 cost aerial. God, he's using Dad Blast. Yeah, I think Namari was the newest card he used. There's Cindy. Looks like he's playing Captain Hooks over Auroras. There's Jasmine. He's got to have Auroras, right? Jasmine and you're running, if you're running Jasmine and you're running Namari, like, there's got to be Auroras, right? All right. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. I don't understand. I want to go back in the chat and see. Hi, is this Riftbound? Oh, the chat doesn't go back far enough. Yeah, the chat doesn't go far enough to game one. I'm so confused. Anywhoosies, 28 minutes. Oh man, the dead time is big. Let's see what's just trending right now. What do people got trending? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Mm, Amber Ruby Boost, Honey Mixture, Super Detectives from Mouth. What even sticks around for set 13? I can't imagine running Blue Steel without ramp. So he's got one jump ahead as his only ramp. And he's got no one drop? No. 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 Sorry, brother. No. No. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. Un legitimately unplayable. Like tier 3 deck. You just lose to, like, you have to have a perfect hand to not just get ran completely over by green yellow. Like, you have to go develop into one jump into probably Cinderella. Like, what are your thoughts of this compared to the popular B squared? Are you dropping your list? Because if you are, it's not showing it to me. Actually, hang on. Let me do this real quick. Let me see if I can pull. Let me see if I can pull up the chat and if it's actually showing it here. No, it's not. Okay. You might not even be dropping a link, so it's just a guess. Anyways, Mouth's really trying to keep his aerial alive, but this isn't gonna do it. You just get ran over immediately by green yellow toys. I mean, even Steel Songs is going to be able to. Oh, you just mean the current dogs. The current green yellow is nowhere near as good as what dogs is currently, or pre-rotation or set 12. Set 12 dogs is light years ahead of any deck that we're going to see as far as power levels in set 13. um, it's it's yeah. Um, yeah, dogs was, and it's not just like a didn't enjoy dogs thing or anything like that. It's just simply the truth that dogs was so powerful. Its ability with 2-cost tramp to make favorable trades, 7-cost tramp to find whatever you needed. Willow doing what Willow does. I mean, yeah, no, just got completely out of hand. With things like Nani and Willow. Nani, people don't give Nani enough credit. The good OG dog players understand how important Nani was because what Nani did is made it to where they could pretty much do whatever they wanted without being threatened by running out of cards. I mean, yeah, it was, yeah, no. Set 12 dogs will be, yeah, just ridiculous. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. It was just so good. Just so good. Green Yellow Toys currently can't touch it. So this is very similar. I haven't looked at this card yet. Shift 5 Ward. This is good. Mostly because of this right here. That ward keyword there. During your turn, whenever this character banishes. Yeah, this is okay. This is what makes Blue Steel Detectives really playable. So, and then the fact that this Darkwing Duck has ward. So you're immediately able to just shut off Amber Steel in a big way by doing this. Like, not able to shut them off because this is still only answering one thing at a time, but Amber Steel can't clear this easily. This Darkwing Duck and Launchpad shift. So that's really strong. I don't think you need this Darkwing Duck. I think this is overkill. So if we were to mess with this, oh, why does it look like this? Yuck, disgusting. Okay. If we were to mess with this, I'd immediately cut those. I don't think we need them because it doesn't have alert or anything either. So without alert, it doesn't help you against, yeah, it doesn't help you against the Amethyst decks at all. So we don't need that. Thunderquack. If a character is banished in a challenge's turn, gain 1 lore. All opposing characters gain the villain classification. I don't know. I just think there's better things. Ready Chosen Super. So you can ready Darkwing and the other Darkwing if you kept it. So right now, it if that had one last hope, it does. The Darkwing tag team and Miss Incredible, he could challenge ready characters with resist and draw a card and be ready off. Yeah, I mean, and it does. So it does have one last hope. During your turn, whenever another character is banished in a challenge, you may ready chosen super character. If you do, they can't quest for the rest of your turn. I mean, but how popular are villains, right? Like, I guess, okay, I guess with Thunderquack, everything becomes a villain. So there is that. I mean, but Miss Incredible, Shift 5. I mean, you need to get to 7 ink before you're playing Miss Incredible. And the only ramp you're playing, the only ramp you have is Mickey Mouse. Yeah, yeah, yep, you got it, not. That's a lot of high cost stuff. Like, I don't, like, that feels like a dream that's not, that feels like the kind of dream you have that makes your deck go from like tier 1.5 to tier 2, or even worse for that matter. But I guess the question becomes, what could we do, right? What goes better in those positions? There's your evasive answers. Nope. Okay. Our one drops are Nick Wild, Darkwing Duck. We got Nick Wild. It is a hero. So it still works with One Last Hope. I just don't think. I don't know. I think this is. Maybe you can run one, but I think three is just a lot. Thunderbolt, Strength, Let It Go, One Last Hope. I mean, Mickey Mouse is a really good singer for Strength of Raging Fire. Our four drops are great. Hey, what's up? Yeah, no worries. We're just waiting on the next round to start. So, in the meantime, we're just kind of checking out lists that anybody wants to share. So, but I will say it's 1:30, so when this next round starts, I'm going to bed. So unfortunately, you guys will be left with watching this once I go to bed. Batesy, your list is not loading. Do you want to try sharing the list again? It just takes me to the actual deck builder. I don't know. What I want to find a way to work is my old blue yellow detectives list. But a big key to that. Oh man, did Dreamborn decide to stop working on me? A big key to that working was the the supporter mechanic early on, plus oh my god, what's her name from Emperor's New Groove? The child, not Tipo. Oh, shame on me. I can see I can see her. Her stupid tooth. Like, what's her name? I saw okay. There we go. All right. Bang. Bang. Okay, here we go. Chicha, thank you. My God. Okay. Okay, so we got another different toy route that we got. So we're rocking the Aurora. So for princesses, though, Aurora is queen or princess. So we can cheat out the Eleanor. But is that all we're cheating out? I mean, Eleanor's really good, right? But at the end of the turn, if you have three or more exerted characters in play, you can't even eat. So I guess going to turn four, even if you minus queens, minus Mickey's, the daughter with the tooth, Chicha, Dale, and correct. So I guess so Eleanor helps, right? But how what's our uninkable count? 16? Under two under the sea, four Woody, four Woody, four Willow, 4, 8, 12, 16, 18. Okay. I mean, saying Eleanor helps with evasives, I guess with Mole here, she does help a little bit more because he's able to hit for 2, but you're not normally looking to quest with Mole. I guess dealing 1 damage answers something like Miko. Only 2 uninkable woodies. Am I missing? Yeah, oh, right here. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I did count that wrong. 4, 5, 6, 10, 14, 16. There we go. Okay, yep. Oh, yeah. Because then the mole's able to hit for 5, 5. That makes sense. Only scary thing with the Eleanor and toys is that toys don't hit back hard for the most part. So once you want to trigger her, you risk losing your board. Sure. I mean, that's true, but at the same time, what's really answering a lot of your toys, right? I mean, because Woody's going to give them all resist +1. So there's that, which I guess is really only going to be impactful on a couple of these. It's not going to make a huge deal with these ones, but I love Woody. Like 4 cost Woody into Shift Woody. Like I'm a huge fan of it. I love running more than just the 4 1-cost Woodies when you can. I don't know. I like it. Like I think it's fun. You have the Under the Sea against the mirror. So, which isn't a bad idea because you're gonna against the mirror, it's either race or whoever finds Under the Sea faster, much like the dog's mirror, except right now in the meta, the mirrors are going to be a lot more different because you're not going to know what kind of green yellow you're going up against. Whereas in the current meta, you always knew if it's green yellow, it's dogs, right? That was always a gimme. So I wonder if um boy, I wonder how much Lenny is really needed because is there a better card than Lenny in that position? And the reason I say that is because you're only running 6 actions, right? So is there something that we could do instead of Lenny that's going to work well? We're already on 4 Buzz. Or is Lenny just kind of it? That's true. I mean, that's a good point. Lenny does have that capability to work like Ursula, right? 2-cost Ursula that lets you look at your opponent's hand and discard a song, whereas Lenny is going to be able to discard just actions, period. So that's a good point. And maybe that is the reason they're worth keeping in because otherwise what do you add, right? If you want another toy, you could add ham, but at that point, is that really needed? When you pay two or less to play a non-character card, draw a card. No, I don't need that. So maybe Lenny is fine. Lenny would probably be the one I'd have the biggest eye on, right? No pun intended. Um, I'd be Lenny would probably be the one I'd have the biggest eye on for if it needed to be replaced. And I say that because yeah, with Andy's room, that's a good like Andy's room would definitely make it do some pretty wild stuff. So questing for 4 in 1 turn is pretty sexy. Um, because the other thing you have to be able to do the 2 cost buzz. The 2 cost buzz isn't the worst thing in the world, right? I mean, he's a 3/3 that does trade really well. Our other 2 drop options, you could always run a Pocahontas line if you wanted to go really crazy. Cut the 4 buzzes and the 3 Lennies. But I don't really know how much that's actually needed. Probably not a lot. Um, 3/2 Singer 4 is not terrible. Hmm. Lenny for me was situational. In Baja, I was ripping under the sea or MMS. But the version before the new set is about to drop also ran 3 Mowglis. And if I'm not worried about removal or something, he's making. Yeah, that's true. I have a version with Mowgli, Angel, and a Cood. If you want to see that version. A Cood? Oh boy. I'm getting tired. The yawns have begun. All cards in your hand count as having ink. I mean, if you want to not have to worry about bricking on Under the Sea, that's a thing. I mean, you could run Mulan with Dale. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's certainly not the best, that's for sure. Yeah. Um, that's one of my favorite things to do with Steel Song is using a coup to get out Woody. So, see if you're fine with running RC in this list, I don't know. Because RC quest for 2, I'd almost rather run RC in this list than Aurora. The only thing Aurora is doing for you is if you find Eleanor. But the problem that you risk running into is right now you've got 1, 2, and essentially 3 shift lines. Um, because you're not keeping Aurora like, and the reason I say Eleanor is essentially another shift line is because that's why you're running Aurora. So do you keep Aurora? Do you keep Eleanor in your hand in hopes that you find Aurora? And if you keep Aurora, are you going to hard alter now to find Eleanor? Is Eleanor going to make that much of a difference? So, and Eleanor has to quest to be useful for even worrying about cheating her out. Because you can go Aurora on 1, Hard on 2, Eleanor on 3, and then she can quest turn 4, or everything else can quest turn 4. So I don't know. So that's my kind of that's kind of my thoughts. I think Eleanor is great. We can keep her, but I think our C car is just going to be a little bit more useful. Yeah, exactly. The Willow's already doing that, right? The Willow's the big one that most decks are going to hard alter for. Uh, so I think you're fine with that. The other, like, and maybe that is the other argument. If you're running Willow and Aurora, you have the hard option. If you have either one in the opening hand, you can hard alter for Eleanor. I mean, that's an option as well if you're running both. So, but Aurora becomes really bad really quickly if you're not seeing Eleanor. And in an aggro deck, getting stuck with bad cards early doesn't feel good, in my experience at least. Our C car, worst case scenario, like this character can't quest or challenge unless you pay 1. Sure, maybe you don't get to quest. Maybe there's a better option anyways for our C car. Like it doesn't have to be our C car. That's just kind of it, like words I'm saying because it's here. But it could work. I mean, because your other thing is you could go RC car on 1 into Woody on 2, pay the 1 ink to quest RC car for 2, and then turn 3 you shift Woody. So that could be something. And where you're running 12 1-drops in this list, um that's feeling fine. I don't know. Food for thought. That's the name of the game, right? Figuring out what really works and what really doesn't. Hmm. What else is interesting for 1-drops? 4-1 when challenge early, yeah. That's not terrible. I mean, there's always Flynn. Flynn's an old favorite, right? So, but he's not going to have the toy capability. So there's that. God, you could always go Pegasus. Pegasus is annoying. It's one of those cards that just sticks around forever. Or Bobby. But again, you're losing the toy capability by going that route. Oh, there's no timer. There's no timer left, guys. Are we actually going to start? Wouldn't that be exciting? I'm just gonna unmute it so I can hear it when it goes live. 276. God, that's insane. I know most of America and the UK and Europe is sleeping right now, but there's literally just like he's not random, but he's just doing a tournament, like an online tournament, and he has 844 people watching on only YouTube. He has another 400 people watching on Twitch. Like just a random tournament where there's no money on the line, there's nothing, not a whole bunch of pro players. It's just Azul just playing a random tournament, and it has 6 times the amount of viewers as a DLC. What if I do 4 one-cost location Zootopias? The one that just gets you 1 lore? I mean, I mean, I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for locations. But the other part of it is like, if, I mean, Steel Song and because if we go in here, Steel Song decks aren't doing any damage. Yeah, he is. He's definitely a good Pokemon player, without a doubt. But like the only way they're answering that location is with like Alien. Rex could come down, but then they're not questing. I don't know. I don't hate it. Like it's gonna gain you 4 or 5 lore for sure. Yeah, exactly. I I think I'm here for it because it also doesn't get cleared by Under the Sea. That's something else to consider though. So are we running on so we have 2 Under the Seas. So if we're going location on 1, we are we do lose some of the Under the Sea math. So that's something to keep in mind because now you're under the sea math because you right? Yeah, so your under the sea math gets a little weird because now you're stuck with like let's say you go location on 1, Woody on 2, shift Woody on 3. That's only 5. I guess because if you went 1 drop, 2 drop, shift, that's only 7. So I guess it doesn't change your under the sea math actually because it doesn't hurt your under the sea math. The only time it hurts your under the sea math is if you could have gone Woody, Bullseye, Woody. So I don't think it actually matters. Yeah, exact. Yeah. And that would work really well. Turn 2 Willow plus location. That would work really well. There's also Mickey Mouse. Oh, huh. All right, what else is there besides green yellow? What do we got here? Emerald Steel discard. Go away. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to show you guys that. Oh well. Um, I did enjoy having Pizza Planet because toys move for free and they would focus. Yeah, Pizza Planet, not a bad, but it costs a lot, doesn't it? Or it's only 2. Okay, that's not bad either. You're really only worried about green decks. running under the sea. So they might as well have kept the timer up. What's under popular? Popular. I wanna be popular. Do 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 do. Silvery, gorgeous, and perfect. Oh, why not? Well, what's it got going on here? So a lot of Lilo and Stitch going on. Really focusing on getting this Lilo down to cheat out more. Um, yeah, no. Don't pay attention to that deck. We'll just move right on past it. No capes, set 13. Is it a villain deck? Oh, did it say? I didn't even look at the uninkable count. So, is this a villain? No. Oh, no capes because it's Edna with her rule on no capes, so it's a super deck. You're gonna have to try real hard to make it better than supers and ruby amethyst. So we got the dash. Okay, so this is gonna be a big reason to run supers in ruby steel. You got the combo shift, evasive and resist +1. Whenever this character quests or draws, draw a card for each card under them. Violet is resist +1. I love Baby Head. Baby Head's such a good card. Okay, what's this Violet do? Shift 3, resist +1. Whenever you play this or another hero character, you may draw a card, then choose and discard a card. Discard your hand, draw 2 cards. Oh, that's the new dock. I don't know. This deck looks kind of fun. If an opposing character was banished in a challenge this turn, draw 2 cards. Yeah, yeah, yep. It will be. I don't know. I kind of like this deck. What is this one? Whenever this character quests, you may reveal the top card of your deck. If you do, you may play it. Otherwise, put it into your discard. That's an interesting one. Not as good as his sister. I don't like card advantage. Oh. I also feel like you can just run Strength of a Raging Fire still if you really wanted to. But Strength of a Raging Fire does not work with Mr. Incredible, so maybe that's the big reason. Jack Jack. Dash. I'm so tired. Violet. No Miss Incredible in this? No Miss Incredible in this picture. Anyways. Alright. Hey, have a good one, V squared. I'll see you around, brother. I'm about to go to bed too. I thought I'd wait till this next round started to make sure the volume was good, but I'm probably not gonna make it. So there's a good chance I'm just going to put this up and leave it up for you guys, and there's so you guys can keep watching it on YouTube. So, and that might be what might be what we're gonna do. So, I think this is a fun deck, though. I do think this is fun. I think that's a pretty cool idea. I don't think it's better than Ruby Amethyst Supers, but just because I think Amethyst has some cards that you just are just better, but I think this is a fun deck. I just don't think Dash Par, I don't think Dash and Violet is a good enough shift line, personally, to give up on some of the cards you get in Amethyst. Still top tier S. No, it's not. What does he mean still? You can't say still when it was never. Not since God knows how long. This card is just bad. Like, you just can't. If you are, stop it. Like, the only way you're allowed to run this card is if your locals does not play Steel Song or Green Yellow Control. Otherwise, you're just gonna get your face smashed in. And you're gonna be so upset that you never got to play or you never got to use your pretty Peter Pan and Tinkerbell. I hate to say it, but that's just the way it is. This isn't like an Ursula thing. This is a Amber now has what, two different ways. They have World's Greatest Criminal Mind. They have three different ways to answer your Peter Pan and Tinkerbell. They have World's Greatest Criminal Mind, Gaston, and Thunderbolt. They have three different ways to answer it. I mean, it's not going to end well for you. So you do that, maybe you get to challenge something, whatever, but you lose an entire turn to get to do that for it to be removed the next turn. And you could say, well, they have to have it, right? It's it's 3 of 12 cards they run in their deck. The odds of them having it are pretty good. Um, that's just the way it is. I'm sorry. But this right here, though, this Miss Incredible is one of the reasons that supers in Ruby Amethyst is probably just better. Miss Incredible is just so good. Now this isn't a supers like it does have, the big supers, but this isn't like a super dedicated supers deck. I like that he's trying to make Luisa Madrigal work. I think that's a really good card when it can survive. Again, though, Medusa effect, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too negative. Maybe I'm being too negative and falling into the trap of, well, it just dies to dot dot dot. Dumbos are back up to $50 each. Oh my goodness gracious. Look what Dumbo Enchanteds are selling for. Holy crap. I haven't looked at the Dumbo Enchanteds for a hot minute. That's funny. Wow, one sold for 1200. How did this guy get so lucky? 462? Jeez, I can't believe one sold for 1200. Let's see. I had 198 whole new worlds that I sold to a local Pokemon player that's really big into Pokemon collecting. And did I sell right? Because when I sold them to him, they were sitting I sold them to him for $35 each because that's what they were up at the time during the crazy hype. It was a beautiful day. See, some people are still selling them for that much. But those have dropped a lot. What are the D23 collection boxes dropped to? No, I did not click that. D23 collection. But the hype is definitely falling off. Yeah, so this has dropped a lot. I sold mine. I had two of them and I have one left. I sold both of them for $800 each. And this is what they've dropped to already. 575, 400. That's crazy. Yeah, the hype is taking a hit, that's for sure. Oh my God, it's never going to start. Guys, is it just over? Oh my goodness gracious. This break has been, how long has it been? Oh my God, Becky. It said starting in 5 minutes when there was 439, almost, okay, it's only 20 minutes ago. Oh God. It's like all the way back here, isn't it? Oh my God. Oh my God, it's still going. Oh God. It's literally been an hour. It's been an hour since we watched any Lorcana. Since this stream has done anything, it's been an hour. Oh my God. And I had a lot of negative things to say. Hey, what's up, Jeremy, brother? What's going on, man? Oh no, no. Oh no, no. It's been an hour. I'm doing well, man. How are you doing? You excited for the New York CCQ? That's coming up. Is that next weekend? Maybe? Question mark. This weekend? Last weekend? um, but no. So right now, the Twitch, it's been going for 5 hours and 5 minutes, right? So if we go to 4 hours and 5 minutes, let's see what happens. Look, 4 hours, exactly 1 hour ago, we got the starting soon screen. Now that match was fast, right? Because Gion conceded for some reason, but ugh, cray cray. Oh, Brian coming in with a rate of 7. What a champion. Oh, I didn't know it was in the new rotation. That's cool, man. That's awesome. It's gonna be a good time. I'm sure you're excited, brother. I hope things are going well for you too, man. I know things were a little rocky for a little bit, so I hope they're going a little bit better for you. Crazy. What were some other crazy ones? Let's see. Fabled isn't gonna drop. Like those boxes are probably pretty safe where they're at. Fabled case, booster box case. Yeah, like that's not gonna change. I mean, yeah, that's really not gonna change. I didn't have any of these to sell, unfortunately. Oh, well, I guess it did change. Oh wait, these are active set. Yeah, I don't know what they did because I don't pay for it, so I can't go back any further to see what they were selling for. So, that's pretty crazy though. In January, you could get a case of Fabled for 644, and now close to $5,000. Let's see. What's another one? Actually, I want to see this. Booster bundle, booster box. Super excited for the tourney. Did great at set champs. Still tough life wise. Got to keep fighting. Wish she'd come back full time to Lorcana. Any deployments? No. Nah. There's not a good chance of me deploying anytime soon. I'm kind of. Ooh, this is taking a nosedive. I'm kind. Yeah. I should be fine not to deploy anytime soon, hopefully. So, um, oh my God, this one. This one that everyone was freaking out about. So, the way it works is all of these Pokemon collectors have a bunch of bots, and they're all programmed to just start buying things out. And that's just what it does. And so, yeah, see, that's just what these bots do. They're programmed that so somebody probably created a bot that said, if you see a Minnie Mouse card, have the bot buy them all. So that's what happened. The bots bought all the Minnie Mouse cards to include these ones. I highly doubt this was real people buying these and just Pokemon players' bots. Because now you look at it and they're selling for what they should be. Because the people that own the bots figured it out. And they said, oh, wait a second, this isn't a real thing. We don't want this. Yeah, I have a case of Attack of the Vine. I won't be opening it. I if 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 Lorcana is anything like if Lorcana Attack of the Vine is anything like the last set, um, Wilds Unknown, there's just no reason for me to open it. I don't enjoy opening packs already. I hate the gambling aspect of it, and singles are so cheap that I'd rather just buy singles. Like that's it. I'm not going to continue master setting everything because now I have all of these binders of master sets of everything. So so it's not in the books for me anymore to master set, so I'm not going to be opening cases anymore. So so yeah, and I'm not going to master set enchanted. It's like my master sets were four of everything. Like I was really into it, and then my locals died, and then I wasn't into it anymore. So and now I just have big piles of binders that I don't know what to do with at the moment. Um Oh yeah, Jeremy, I sold all my enchanteds except for the ones that I've gotten signed by that I've gotten signed. I'll keep those forever because I like them. But uh but yeah, I've sold pretty much all my enchanteds. I when the hype was really strong because I knew the hype would end. I knew the hype would go down. The same reason for Pokemon right now, a lot of Pokemon stuff is quote unquote crashing because it's the summer. So a bunch of people are busy doing vacations, things like that. So I sold it while the hype was high, and I'm glad I did. Why would they buy these cards? It hype is really what it is. So how the reason the hype behind Lorcana started is because Pokemon collectors that had really popular YouTube channels in Pokemon What they did is they made videos and they're like, guys, look at all this product in Lorcana. This is Disney product. It's super cheap. You can get cases of cards for next to nothing. Buy it all now. Well, these Pokemon collectors have crazy amounts of viewers because Pokemon's been around forever and it's been proven to make money. So they have all these viewers and people waiting to find the next quick get rich thing. So the Pokemon YouTubers, collector YouTubers said, do this. They all jumped on it. So the supply was really high, the demand was really high, but then the supply dropped, but the demand stayed super high. Well, now the supply is super low, the demand is super low, but that's what started it all. But all these Pokemon creators have been doing all this scalping and everything with Pokemon for so long that they have tons of bots created to buy specific things. And that's how you end up with all of the Mickey Mouses and all the Minnie Mouses and all those things that are worth pennies that we're selling for $20 because the bots don't know the difference. The bots just buy everything titled Mickey Mouse, everything titled Minnie Mouse. So, and that's just how it works. That's how it is in Pokemon. Um, and that's what happened with Lorcana for a minute. Now, is Lorcana gonna get another like crazy jump? I mean, probably, right? Like Lorcana's not going anywhere. Um, so there's an opportunity for it to. And then anything fabled after it for sealed product is never going to go down. Ever. Okay. Take that with a grain of salt because we don't know how it's going to hold value. Really. We really don't. It's Disney, yes, but will people care about a Buzz Lightyear cardboard card? I don't know. I don't know. So, I'm listing tons of enchantments. I missed the hype, but still, yeah, dude, yeah, the hype's still there. Like, I mean, you can't argue with the fact that, listen, if like you can't argue with the fact that the hype is still there when you look at, I mean, even this Mickey Mouse, but what's the one I'm looking for? This one, right? I bought my Mickey Mouse for like $80 and like and it's still sitting up here selling for 500. Like, yes, I sold mine in the hype when it was like $800, but you still can't argue with the fact that most people got these Mickey Mouses for $100 and they're still selling for 500. Like there's still hype. Like that's just the way it is. I mean, what's the what's the Ursula set champs card going for right now? So this one didn't. I mean, it changed a little bit, but not as much as some of the other ones because Ursula never dropped a whole lot. Like it's still doubled, but then you look at some of these. I think Maribel was one of them that had a nice big jump. Yeah, because Maribel, there was a moment in time you could buy Maribels for like $5 to $10. And then in the hype they were selling for 60. So now they're down to 30, 33, 40, 38. So I mean, yeah, the hype is still there. There's still really good money to be made. Let's see. Let's see about this one. And Pokemon's going well, man. Pokemon's going really well. Thank you for asking. Like, look, even this guy, like, you could buy this for $1. You could buy these genies for $1, and they're still sitting at 15. And honestly, it's probably not going to go down either. So, okay. We just might not have any more DLC, any more DLC today. Oh my God, guys. Um, Jeez Louise. Okay, looks like it's starting on the player hub. So, um, but yeah, Pokemon's going really well. I'm enjoying it. It took a second for me to get around the learning curve of the differences between Pokemon and Lorcana, but I've picked it up pretty good. I'm back to winning locals, which is a lot of fun. I mean, $50 in store credit is nothing to scoff at. Um, so that's pretty good. I will say that from a financial standpoint, I Pokemon is better for me. I'm it's not only is it cheaper for me, but I also make more money with Pokemon versus Lorcana. The money in Lorcana is only there if you can make it to DLCs, and unfortunately, with my life, I'm not able to make it to DLCs between work and war and um, owning a gym and content creation. I'm not able to make it to DLCs, and that's where the money's at in Lorcana. For Pokemon, I'm making a lot more money playing that. Um, but it has its pros and cons. So, like for example, I haven't done a YouTube video about Pokemon in a hot minute because I don't want to put out inferior products and I don't feel comfortable making Pokemon videos. But the other problem is when you look at Pokemon, it's been around for, 30 whatever years. So I have to try and get in and beat down that wall of content creators that have been around forever, like Azul, who has freaking, let's see how many, 868 people on YouTube. And where is he at? 365. He has 1,200 people, 1,300 people watching him just play a tournament. Like, those are the people that I have to compete with. Whereas Lorcana, it was never like that. Lorcana, the competition is very low. It's still a very good way for content creators to get into content creation. So, yes, Pokemon League is very good pricing as well. Just for showing up, you get a $15 pack that you can sell, and that's what a lot of people do. They just sell their $15 pack. So there's that. Like, so for our locals, I could get the $15 pack, 15, and the $50 store credit and do that. But of course, I stream for my store and I'm sponsored by Safari Zone Collectibles for Pokemon. So, so I get treated nicely, so to say. Watch here. Here are all the UFO videos released today in the Pentagon's fourth batch of UAP files. Look at that. Disney Lorcana on the main page. Yeah, Pokemon's been fun. There's things I enjoy about it more than Lorcana, and there's things I enjoy about Lorcana more. And that's why I keep playing both still. Just Pokemon's definitely been the where more of my attention goes. And a large piece of that is because Pokemon has more regionals. There's a better chance of me being able to go to a regional versus the 3 DLCs that we get for Lorcana. So so that's another reason. But the biggest reason of all, oh gosh, oh god. The biggest reason of all is because we have Pokemon locals and we don't have Lorcana locals anymore. So I don't throw cardboard to play online only. I like the human interaction of people. So, oh my goodness gracious. They would all sell out. Like I have no doubt, Jeremy, that if they did 10 or 12 DLCs that every single one of them would sell out here in the US. So, as long as they're not infinity. I don't think an infinity format will ever sell out. But regular core DLCs, I think would always sell out if they would just do it. So, yeah, yep. This is crazy. The game ended at 4:03:10 and it's 5:23. It's been an hour and 20 minutes. Guys, 80 minutes. 80 minutes, guys. Come on. This is crazy. Crazy. Oh, Duels is still down. Crazy. I don't know what else to say. Oh man. Oh, he's playing Garchomp right now. I've been playing a lot of Garchomp lately. The guy in the Twitch chat said, "So is this a physical game or an online game?" And I went, "Right now, it's neither." Officially, there is no online client, but there is a fan-made online client. But you can play in real life with real cards. Download Player Hub to find local stores to play near you. Neeved only going into round 4, I believe. The online version is called Duels.inc, but currently Duels is down. Maybe we watch Azul play. I mean, it's uh yeah, just playing some Garchomp. Not much to Garchomp. I've been enjoying it a lot though. Flopping, it's been 85 minutes since game 2 ended with Lucas. Yeah, that's, and that might be one of the things, right? Jeremy, unfortunately, like same as last set where the dog decks can just be a little difficult, right? And it's the kind of thing that makes, I don't know, if it's beating Amber Steel well, which blue yellow should be, and red yellow, which blue yellow should be, then that's just called a triangle meta, right? Where you can beat two of the decks and you just can't beat the third. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? When you have one deck in tier one that beats everything, that's what makes it like, a best deck in format. So, oh, he switched to Neo Upper Energy. Good. Neo Upper is so much better for Garchomp than. Oh my god! It starred who out? Did I get? Oh my god, it's back. Yeah, exactly. Jeremy, you should send me the list if you don't mind. Oh my god, their mics are terrible. It's so loud. Oh my god. So Primetime Wizards mic is really, really, really quiet, and Kwasong is really, really loud, guys. I'm not gonna have a good way to balance their volume, and I'm very sorry about that. So, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. There's no way for me to balance their volume. So, oh, there's a meta share. Oh my God, it's a deal. Guys, there's a DLC with only 328 people. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I, oh my God, guys. Guys, I'm speechless. Oh my God. Oh my God, guys. There's more people watching Azul play Pokemon than there is at this DLC on just Twitch. I doubt that they're playing a pure Amber deck, but who knows? Maybe they are. Okay. Oh, there's Luca, though. All right, guys. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to go to bed. Again, I apologize for their volume. One of them's really, really loud. One of them's very, very quiet, and there's no way for me to fix them. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's just nothing I can do. But enjoy the stream, guys. I'm going to bed. I don't know how many rounds there's going to be. I don't know if they're doing it all today with only 328 people, but yeah. Good luck. Love you guys. Stay happy and healthy. Jeremy, I saw your stuff. I'll look at those messages here in a little while. So, but yeah, have a good night, guys. Let's go ahead and put this up. could have ironed the table cover. I agree.
I'm so interested in the Emerald Amethyst deck because it's basically just Diablo deck.
Yep.
I was looking at it. I was like, you play every single Diablo.
Yeah.
But of course, the Shift Diablo is the one you have to be afraid of, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, Shift Diablo is incredible, right? It's been such a mainstay in the past formats as well as in Infinity. Diablo, Devoted Herald, Shift, you discard an action card from your hand, and it's got evasive, and every single time during your opponent's turn, whenever they draw a card, whilst this card is exerted, you may draw a card as well.
Speaking of that, it just shows up because we are actually two turns in right now. Gary started us off, played the smaller Diablo.
Yep.
As Luca just inked one card and passed, and now going back to Gary, he has an exerted, shifted Diablo.
That is gross. Yeah, so gross. Right. With this, Gary's going to be fine for hand draw, for card draw. He's going to be able to just consistently draw back every single time, every single card that he inks or plays. So it's honestly such a strong start right from the get-go. We do see him discard away a wrong lever. This is a levers deck. Pull the lever is going to be in the deck as well, so it's super, super exciting to see this kind of variant here. Luca just going to be playing an Aura, is just going to be passing it over. Gary now playing that Ursula, Deceiver of All. Whenever this character sings a song, you may play that song again from your discard for free, and then put it at the bottom of your deck.
Is such a powerful card. You have two different types of Ursula. One stops songs, one abuses your own songs.
It's a full Ursula package, yeah. Do you like Ursula?
She always scared me as a kid.
Fair enough.
Mermaid, oh no, she can steal my voice.
I know.
Will I ever shoutcast Lorcana? It's
true. It's true. Well, we are going to see Pete come down, so Pete is just going to stop that right in its tracks, right? Yeah. Preventing any kind of action from being played here. Gary Nunes not going to be able to abuse that Ursula just yet.
Just stopping actions. Well, no, excuse me. It's just Luca stopping actions.
Yep. Luca stopping actions for now. Gary is inking It Calls Me. Luca just picking that up and taking it and really reading it because it's a very interesting effect. It came out, I think, in set 3, right? You draw a card, then you chose up to 3 cards from your chosen opponent's discard and shuffle them into your deck. Super, super interesting because it pairs very nicely into another card that Gary is playing.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see it show up. It is the Chernabog, but probably not the Chernabog you're used to. We'll wait till it happens. But right now, it does have the big Dumbo in play as well, just giving evasive characters even more utility. Let's see how Luca responds here. Is going to put down the bigger Ariel and boosting it up as well. Means he gets to draw a little bit more for every song played. But right now, no songs have been played just yet.
Yeah, from both sides.
Silent match.
It's pin drop sounds here for in the Manila DLC round number 4. We are going to see the first song being sung. It is going to be that Strength of the Raging Fire. Going to be sung by that Pete. Going to be getting rid of that Diablo, limiting the number of cards that Gary is going to be having in his hand right now. Very, very good from Luca, just to prevent any kind of efficient kind of resource gain coming out from Gary Nunes here. And Gary, not going to be super happy with that, but also is going to be singing Friends from the Other Side now.
Just drawing a little bit more. Hey, you took out the Diablo. I have other ways to draw right now. And not too bad there. Ursula singing that, so I believe he gets to sing it one more time.
That's right. 4 cards in his hands from just one song. It's super, super efficient. And in the long run, it's going to pay off heaps here. Gary going to be pretty happy with that. Just going to be inking Diablo. And I think here, board control. This is actually a lot more, I think, even game than what we saw in previous games shown in the DLC so far. We are going to see the Elsa, the 5th Spirit come out. Going to be able to exert the Ariel Ethereal Spirit.
Yeah.
Now the question is, how is he going to trade into this Ariel? Seems like he's going to be using that Diablo's Spiteful Raven as well as the Elsa to just get rid of any kind of draw control.
Yeah, the Dumbo taking out the Aurora as well. Just feels like Gary just has a little bit more characters in play, has a little bit more cards in hand. That's exactly the position he wants to find himself, as Luca is just going to challenge into the Ursula, so no more extra power or extra songs there, and is going to place the Rapunzel as well.
Yeah, Rapunzel going to be able to heal up that Pete. That's why there's no damage there. Going to be able to draw up to, I think, 2 cards because you draw 1 card for every willpower
Yes.
that has been healed, right? For every HP or for every willpower that's been healed, you can draw a card. Super, super efficient card.
Yeah. So it does so many things.
Yes.
It's a big body. It has 2 lore pips, and yeah, it heals and gives you cards.
What do you want from a card? You want Rapunzel. Because Rapunzel has it all.
The whole package. Right now, looking at the field again. 2 characters to 2 characters. Yes, Gary does have a little bit more lore than Luca, but you really do see just the back and forth. Neither of these players are trying to rush to that 20 lore. It's all about control.
Yeah, board control, super, super important. In a game of Lorcana, at the end of the day, you don't win a game unless you hit to 20 lore, right? So here, both players play extremely controlled, extremely slowly. They are just trying to they're matching punch for punch right now, and things are going to change here. I think Gary here sees an opportunity, plays a second Elsa to Fifth Spirit, is going to trade into that Rapunzel, getting rid of her. Pete left on the board and just going to be able to pass there. Pete not going to be able to challenge anything from Gary's side because all of his characters there have evasive.
Ooh, that is true. So this Pete, oh, well, that is one way Pete can exert and take something out by singing Let the Storm Rage On, doing 2 damage to a character and getting a card for his troubles as well. So taking out the Dumbo, taking out the extra utility with the evasive there. I mean, so far Gary has been really aggressive, and he hasn't even used that Dumbo ability to draw an extra card or get lore. But right now, hey, Luca playing down the Beast card
Tragic Hero,
as well. Very powerful card. Just, it's a draw power, and it's a big guy.
Yeah, I mean, you either give him +4 might for +4 willpower, or you draw a card if you've got no damage to start your turn, which both effects are great for you to have, right? Say, I think Luca playing that Beast Tragic Hero is going to be really, really good. Gary now on the turn, going to be tapping 3, going to be playing wrong lever.
Oh, wrong lever, and that's something I haven't seen just yet. You get to return a chosen character to the player's hand. But if you pull the lever to the bottom of the deck, then you get to put the character to the bottom of the deck as well. I didn't get to see if the pull the lever was there.
Pull the lever was not there, so it's just gone back to his hand. But you effectively stop tempo, right? And I think that's the key thing here. You are preventing Luca from gaining the value from the Beast Tragic Hero because you only either get to draw a card or gain that 3 willpower at the start of the turn. And here, look, it looks like it's deja vu all over again because he's playing the Beast Tragic Hero yet again. But you know what? That's the whole point of wrong lever. You're putting the card back, you're disrupting your opponent's tempo, you're forcing him to kind of play the same turn that he did again, all whilst gaining the value which is currently on your board, aka get that 1-2 extra lore that you were able to get from that Elsa.
Yeah, not too bad there. And also just really establishing all these Diablos. And the very scary thing is any of these Diablos can turn into the shifted big Diablo, you know, the devoted Herald, just to get more extra cards. But hey,
speaking of which,
extra cards.
There we go. Gonna be using the Dumble's ability, draw one, gain 1 lore by exerting the Elsa. We are also just gonna be questing for 2 with those Diablos. You don't mind exerting those because if at the end of the day, Luca decides to trade into that Diablo, you're giving Gary 1 more card, right? So
it's such a tough decision to take something out. Like, yeah, you're preventing them from questing, but do you really want to give your opponent more cards?
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation there with the 2 Diablo Obsidian Ravens on the board. Luca now just going to be playing his aerial, trying to dig for more songs. We are going to see then along came Zeus, going to be able to deal 5 damage to anything here. Also looking like a great target for that spell, for that action to be used here. And you can see here, Luca having a really good board state. Yes, he is behind in quite a bit of lore, but he is going to be able to just sing things like the Strength of the Raging Fire, like the And Then Along Came Zeus, and this is why this deck is called Steel Song, right? Because you have so many different removal songs at your disposal, which you're able to just sing. There we go, and then Along Came Zeus gets rid of that Elsa. And now the
That-
board is looking a lot better for the side of
This-
Luca.
This is the exact position Luca wants to find himself in. Almost complete control, song after song. And I just have to say, I feel like Ariel just has to be the best singer in the game. Not only does she get to find her own songs, she's a singer 5 as well. Not too bad. 2-3 body as well. So, a little bit of power, a little bit of survivability. But yeah, just being able to find the song. Absolutely powerful. I'm very curious to see now how Gary Nunez is going to respond to this. Again, he has a couple of birds, but not the scary one just yet.
Yeah, but at any point in time, these can shift, right? These can shift into that Devoted Herald. You are able to then just draw more cards. But cards is not the only thing that he needs at this point in time. He needs a way to be able to clear Luca's board. We do know he has a combination in play in his deck, which he can play out. So maybe he's trying to dig for those cards. And the card which I'm talking about is this Chernobog Natural Force in combination with It Calls Me, right? The fact is, you are able to shuffle up to 3 cards from your opponent's discard pile into their deck, and then they're forced to choose a not so great card for them to shuffle into their own deck.
Right now, though, we do just see him just challenge with the Diablo, which banishes itself to be able to draw more cards. And is going to play a very cool Lenny card. This little binocular dude gets to, look at your opponent's hand. Very fitting.
Yeah, I love the design of this card, right? Not only are you able to look at your opponent's hand through the binoculars, you are also able to ready the character the first time or once during a turn, once you do play an action, right? So you are able to do some funny things like singing with Lenny and then readying him, or just questing with him and then you sing, or just play an action and then you ready him again.
Absolutely.
Like, that's 2 lore there, which is pretty good.
Yep. And again, was able to discard the Strength of a Raging Fire with the Lenny's ability as well. There was a lot of songs in Luca's hand, but there was only one Strength of the Raging Fire.
And there we go, Chernobog.
Whoo, here's the card. Yeah, this is why Gary was looking at Luca's discard pile, trying to see, is it worth it to replace this beast with something from the discard pile? Was there anything less scary than beast? And then if I was Luca, I don't think, nothing is as scary as the beast, really.
I mean, it's called a beast for a reason. I'm looking around a little bit, but look, I don't think there's anything. There's nothing too bad which Luca can pull out. Yeah, he chooses to pull out the Ethereal Voice Ariel, so that gives Luca a little bit more card draw in the long run. But it's only a 3/4 body instead of that 5/5. 4/4, I think, or 5/5 body that the beast has.
Not only that, Gary was able to prevent that free draw at the start of the turn already. Anyway, he seems to be really good at doing that to Beast. But, this is still extra draw, but it comes with a little bit more of a cost with having to boost the aerial and then play a song as well. But here we go. Looks like Pete is just going to be singing once again. I think Pete has been the character that has sang the most in this matchup.
Who knew Pete could do such a musical number here, but since Akut allowing him to play the next character, he would for, I think, two less. And you're able to draw a card, and you are also able to draw a card thanks to the Ethereal Voice. So
that's a lot of
cards. Gary kicking himself, wishing he had a Diablo Devoted Herald there. Would have been so much value. Draws into yet another beast. Luca here is on a roll. Draws into another Akut. Sings the Akut with the Aerial. And now he gets to play the next character for 2 costs and draws cards as well. Luca's board looking so healthy, even though he's only at 0 law. Plays another Pete. Prevents Gary from playing any kind of action. So if Gary had a wrong lever, well, things aren't looking too well for him right now.
Absolutely. Brian, we call that harmonizing. That was so many songs coming out beautifully and just establishing this dominating board. Yeah, you have the shifted aerial and the beast now. Well, Gary only having 2 characters.
Yeah, and I have to say, the 2 characters that he has on the board, yes, Chernobog is a little bit more impactful, has a 5/4 body, 2 quests for 2. Lenny ain't going to be doing too much, 0/2, 1 lore. Board state not looking too healthy. If he does decide to swing his Chernobog into something like the Aerial or the Pete, it's actually making Luca's life a little that much easier because it's Steel Song. So you have so many different tools for you to just get rid of Gary's side of the board that much more efficiently, right? But at the same time, Gary can't just be standing there and looking at it. Looking to the sky and looking at Luca's board, because the longer this game goes, the more control Luca can play, and Gary just passes.
Absolutely nothing. Yeah, the Pete just doing his job, stopping absolutely everything from Gary. And again, the lore counters tell such a different story to what's happening right now on the board. The fact that Gary is halfway there to winning, quote quotes.
Ooh.
Yeah, ooh.
Sonic Warrior comes down. Aerial here, whenever you play a action, you can choose to, I think, pay 2 ink, and you can shoot for 2 more damage.
3 damage.
3 damage.
Very,
that's
very
even
big.
more, and that's gross. 3 is also a very significant number, as you're going to see here. If Luca here sings another song or plays another action, you're going to be able to shoot 3 more, getting rid of that Chernobog, or even the ready Lenny, by the way. All right, so it's super, super good at this point in time. And Luca's board is in such a commanding state.
Yeah, this has to be everything, right? You have your draw powers established. You have your damage output as well. So you have access to so many songs. What can Gary do to come back here?
Honestly, a wrong lever ain't going to save him here. It's too late for a defaulted Herald to come out. And this is why I was such a fan. Well, I was such a fan of this Steel Song deck. You just have so many tools at your disposal. You have so much card draw coming from your new support, like the Ethereal Voice, like Beast, like even Akut, right? There's so many ways to refill your hand and play cards out for cheap. And this is why Steel Song, in my opinion, is the favorite one coming into this. And yeah, right here, Gary just scoops. There's no point in continuing this out because there's no chances for Gary to come back into that. Luca's board is just way too good.
Yeah, again, the entire engine was there, nothing at all disrupted. If only Gary could maybe borrow something from Ruby, the board wipe would have been beautiful there.
Yeah, B prep there would have been great, but unfortunately the colors green and purple, you only have single target removal, so you can get rid of cards using your Chernobog, using wrong lever, and even your Elsa the First Spirit. And the game was looking really good for Gary early on, but because Luca was able to stabilize and be able to carry himself into that late game, we just see the difference in tempos of the deck, right? Green-purple, a lot more aggressive, pushing for the lore way earlier. Steel Song wants to slow down the game. They want the opponent to take their time so that they have enough time to reach that late stage, and where they're able to just sing a song every single turn, gain value from things like a Sonic Warrior, gain value like things from your Ethereal Voice, where you're able to just play a song or play an action, and suddenly you're drawing 1 and dealing 3. Like, if that's not value, I don't know what is.
Yeah, it's almost as if the deck was built that way.
I wonder.
So much synergy. It's just the songs by themselves are so powerful. It's being able to, again, lower the cost of your characters, do a ton of damage, but just getting that little bit extra, I think, was just the push Luca needed to win this game. I was racking my mind. I could not think of a way to do anything against the shifted area, the Sonic Warrior Aerial, and the Beast together. And the boosted Aerial.
Yeah, Ethereal Voice.
Yeah, all 3 of those together. Well, what do you do?
You scoop and you go next. Right, as we saw Gary here do. But yeah, so I think in this game, what I want to see from Gary, right, is I do want to see him, continue that pace. I think he was challenging a lot, and I think there is some value in him trying to control the board. But I do want to see him go a lot faster. Yes, he is playing a lot of evasive characters, but he is playing against Steel Song. And Steel Song just has so much removal, right? So I want to see him quest a little bit faster if possible.
Maybe use the breaking the records from Dumbo a little bit more.
Yeah.
The Dumbo almost got no value there besides being able to attack. I feel like maybe if he had Diablo for a little bit longer, definitely would have been able to stabilize, but again, when you're facing Steel Song, the Diablo's not staying that long.
No, I mean, Luca has just so many different ways for you to get rid of that. Diablo, we are going to see Ink and Cindy turn 1 is such a strong play. Singer 3, be able to sing, hit so many breakpoints, right?
Yeah,
you
yeah, you
are
can-
able to sing Let the Storm Rage On. You are able to sing Akut. You are able to sing The Strength of the Raging Fire. There's just so many different options for you to sing as that one-drop Cindy.
Yeah, very, very strong.
That's why the next time we saw a card which is similar, it was a 2-drop. It wasn't a 1-drop.
They learned as Gary is just going to continue with a tried and true, let's play another Diablo.
Bird
Surely
into
one
bird.
of this. One of these will become the shifted Diablo.
You want to get rid of one? Sure. I have another one. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Because he's going to sing a coot at Imudi. Going to allow him to draw one more card to play the next character for 2 less. We are going to see the ethereal voice come down. And what this tells me is Luca's hand is gross. Look at it. It has 2 Akuts in his hand. He's got aerial set up already. All he needs to do next turn is to boost it and sing Akut again. Look, Gary is running on a timer. He needs to be able to get rid of this Cindy ASAP.
Maybe we can get rid of some songs thanks to Lenny. Again, looks at the hand. There's 2 Akuds and the Strength of a Raging Fire. So a couple of targets there, but it's impossible to take out all 3. This Ariel is going to be singing quite the melody the next turn.
Yeah, Strength of the Raging Fire gets chosen to be removed here. We are going to see Diablo trade into that Cindy, so less value can be gained from the side of Luca. But maybe the damage has already been done. Ariel Ethereal Voice set up. All he needs is a draw engine, and Ariel can sing herself. 3-4 is not a small number, and everything on Gary's side of the board can't trade into that Ariel right now with the way things go. So Ariel will be able to sing here and probably just generate value herself. We are going to see, there we go, Akut and Imudi being sung. Going to draw 1 card from the Akut, going to draw 1 card from the Ariel. That's 2 cards.
What are we going to see here?
For free, by the way.
Are we going to see Pete? Maybe stop. I'm going to play all the songs. You're not going to sing anything. And sure enough, there it is. Just very, very powerful. Blow the whistle. So when you play this, no songs on your other side.
Beep, beep.
No actions.
This is very relevant as well in this day and age with everything that's been going on. But yes, the beep beep stops Gary from playing any actions this turn. Goes ahead and inks that pull deliver there, knowing that he can't draw from it. Is going to just quest out with the Diablo, interestingly.
If anything, this was the exact moment from the last game that really slowed Gary down, right? The last time, the first time Pete was played in the previous game, Gary just passed, right? At least this time he was able to get a lure out of his turn. But but it
feels really bad, right? Because now Pete can just trade into the Diablo for almost free. If he wants to, sings the Akut, draws 2, 1 with the Akut, 1 with the Ariel. That's, 2 or 3 Akuts already in game number 2? That's
much
3
value.
Akuts, man.
Discounting so much, drawing 4 cards at this point, and with 4 ink, in the inkwell, it can play something big here. We do see the shifted Ariel. Could play it down for the 6.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I want to shift the Ariel here. I mean, there's already the ethereal voice is just going to generate you so many cards in your hand, which is necessary, right? We are going to see the hard play of that Ariel Sonic Warrior because of the Akut. So you're discounting 6-4, and suddenly we are in a board state which is so similar to game number 1.
We're just missing Beast at this point, and then the squad is all here. Again, Gary needs to put something together, is able to play this this song at this time. It's Lenny who's going to be singing Friends from the Other Side, drawing 2 extra cards, and then, because the song was played, Lenny gets to ready himself once again. Can choose to quest, maybe sing another song. That's some value. Not as good as value as the Ariels, but some value.
Oh my gosh, that's not a hand that Gary wants to see. We do see 2 Cinderella style hearts there, as well as 2 Pete's. So Gary knows he's not going to be able to play any actions anytime soon. Every single turn a Pete comes down, you can't play an action thanks to blow the whistle. Gary here just going to be able to quest with that Diablo. I realize why he's questing with it. It's evasive. You can't get rid of it. But now with the Sonic Warrior, the next action that he plays allows him just to ping that Diablo, and then suddenly evasive characters don't matter no more.
Yeah, but I think there were no songs in the hand anymore, I believe, because the Ursula Deceiver does discard
A song.
a song, but nothing was discarded, I believe.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to draw into something here.
2 Cindy's, 2 Pete's. That's not the hand that you want to see as this green-purple deck. We are just going to see it in the Diablo, and I think it's just going to be a pass here. I don't think Gary can afford to quest the moment he exerts something. He's going to lose it. Immediately place 3. What does he play 3 for? It's going to be a pull the lever.
Gets to draw 2 this time. Not too bad.
Pretty good.
I want to see the other card now.
Right? I mean, I'm pretty sure Gary wants to see the other card as well. We are going to see another Friends from the Other Side being sung by that Lenny. It's the second time he's singing with that Lenny, so he can't ready himself again. But that's a lot of card draw this turn for Gary. Is it going to give him enough space to get back into this game?
Right now, just a lot of small characters exerted. All ink has been used up, so no more. Just going to have to pass the turn to an fully established board once again here in Luca. Looking at his hand. Oh, just chooses the challenge. I was waiting for what song was going to be played, but he's just going to take it out the old school way. And just going to choose to play another Pete.
I mean, Pete is really, really good here. You can't play any more Friends on the Other Side if you were able to draw into that. Just so much value from a 3/3 body. It's 3/3/3, right? So Gary now going to only be able to play character cards. Is going to play that Ursula to help him sing a few more songs next turn.
Yeah,
because you can't sing it this turn.
Well, that probably makes up for it, right? If I can't sing any now, I'll just do double next turn, and you're gonna have to deal with that, Luca.
Until Luca plays his 3rd Pete, and then you go, wait a second,
maybe the next turn after this.
So next turn after this, play another Ursula, maybe. I think that's the only way, no?
Just to get that value, we'll have to see. It's literally Ariel versus Ursula here. It's almost like the movies.
Hey, lore relevant, right?
All right.
If you can't sing them, I mean, it kind of feels like the other way around, though.
Oh yeah. It's Ariel taking out the Ursula's voice.
Revenge of the Ariel here.
Appropriate.
Ursula not being able to sing even though she has stolen Ariel's voice.
Little Mermaid 3, anyone? Little Mermaid 4? What are we on now?
Yeah, exactly. But here, Gary in a very awkward spot, not being able to play any of his actions that he may have in his hands. Questing with that Diablo, he's only gaining lore slowly but surely. Going to be gaining that. Passes over to Luca, and now Luca in such commanding position, able to have so many options in his hand, has that Beast, has that Cinderella, has that Pete to prevent Gary from doing anything more. And, you know, if I've learned anything about TCGs, right, is if my opponent doesn't do anything, that means I should stop them from doing anything. Just prevent them.
Yeah, you can't win if you don't do anything.
Yeah, so just going to do the same thing as I did the previous to play that Pete, prevent any actions from being played, make it really awkward for Gary, and now 3 Petes on the board, one Ariel Sonic Warrior. She's going to be able to quest out, man.
Not too bad. Again, these Petes just are so big as well. I was thinking about questing as well with the boosted Ariel. That seems a little dangerous. That Ariel should give so much value the minute Luca draws into a song. Now I'm very curious how Gary's going to respond to that. Oh, no. Oh, choosing to boost one more.
Yeah, I mean, look, boost. A little trick about boosting is you can boost cards onto the Ariel. It doesn't add any effects, but it helps you thin out one more card in your deck.
Okay.
Right. So basically, if you've got untapped ink that you have no use for that turn, you can just simply boost and just try to thin out your deck. Or if your opponent decides to shuffle that character back into your deck, then you suddenly have one more card that you have to work with.
I like it. Theoretically, we're trying to draw into one more card, one song, right? So instead of a 1 in 19 chance, you have a 1 in 18 chance, which is technically higher.
That's right. That's right.
Math.
Yeah, odds, right? I mean, and TCG is literally all about those odds. So we are going to see Gary here going to be playing one more Ursula Deceiver, just checking into his hand, realizing that Cinderella has not left his hand. It's just so awkward right now. Gary has a really wide board, three Ursulas and two birds. The two evasive birds going to be safe 2 quests at this point. Going to be another 2 more lore, I think, gained for Gary here.
Ooh.
But
The shifted Diablo is now in play, though. So the minute Lucas starts drawing cards by playing songs, Gary's going to be able to draw as well.
But, I mean, there's so many easy ways for Luca to get rid of these 2 birds. He just hasn't drawn into anything. One action card is going to do it.
Yeah.
Right? And he hasn't managed to draw into an action card just yet. He has such a good roll the first few turns. Now all he has in his hand are characters. Luca's like, where are my actions, man? I'm ready. I'm ready to start slinging here.
Maybe this is Little Mermaid 1. Ariel's voice is gone. Oh, well, that's one way to find your songs, because we do see the spectacular singer Ariel in hand. Again, it's very powerful card. Able to look at the top 4 cards of your deck. It's in hand. Beast is in hand as well. Just draw cards. That's one way. Oh, but instead, we are going to see the shifted Cinderella hit the field. This is another card that gets more value when you play more songs. Whenever you play a song, this character may challenge ready characters this turn. So literally, the minute a song goes down, very scary things are going to happen.
It's going to start snowballing, man. The moment a song comes out, Gary is going to be in a world of pain. Gary is on a timer, and he doesn't have a lot of evasive characters to start questing. He only has those 2 Diablos. Diablo only going to be able to gain him 2 lore per turn, and that is not the pace which Gary wants to be playing in right now.
I'm so curious if that one boosted card was a song. That'd be really funny.
I'll be kicking myself, man. I'll be like, darn it, should not have boosted there.
Even if it was mathematically correct. Just very curious. Hopefully he shows us. But right now, Gary just putting cards up, doing the math in his head right now. Is it time to challenge? Is it time to banish a couple of these characters on Luca's side of the fields?
I mean, it is, because Luca is at 18 lore, by the way.
Oh, I did not even notice that. I was waiting for songs. Wait, we can just quest to win the game.
Yeah. Why sing songs when I can just turn? I turn right, or I turn right. I win.
Yeah.
So who needs board control when I've got a 5-character board on my side, and I know you have very limited answers. Wrong lever here, gonna be extremely, extremely clutch. But I'm not sure if Gary has it.
Yeah, again, he's doing the math in his head. This is potentially the last turn if he's unable to do anything here. Again, removal is just, he needs what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 instances of spot removal.
6, 8, man.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, Gary's trying to find a way out. He's thinking of every single possibility here. In what ways can he trade in the most efficient way possible? But without, his Diablo being removed. Oh no, sorry, the shifted Diablo, defaulted Herald, not being seen super early may just have been it for him.
A lot of math is going on right now.
He knows this is the final turn. Mm-hmm. He knows there is no other way.
He can challenge a couple of times. Hopefully he has some sort of spot removal in hand. He just has to get rid of at least the big Cindy, the boosted Ariel, and the big Ariel, and 1 Pete. Oh, 2 Petes. Then he's fine.
Yeah, you say that as if it's that easy, and Gary here realizes there was no way for him to actually come back from that. Yeah, you get to see him shaking his head there. Luca, from the start, had full control of the board. There was just absolutely no way for Gary to come back into that game. The moment Ariel Theoro voice came down thanks to the Akut, it was, bye-bye for Gary.
So much value just
very, very, very early on. That's something Gary wanted. It's so easy to shift into the Diablo, right? It just discard an action card, you get to shift into the Diablo, and then exert it, and from there you're gaining. You're the one who's gaining cards. But no, it was Luca, just turn 2 with the big aerial. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, turn 2 with Hero Voice, and then turn 4 you had Sonic Warrior down, and then suddenly you have so many different ways for you, to kind of control the board, draw cards, and just gain value. This is a value game, and the tempo was in Luca's side right from the get-go.
Yeah, absolutely. It was very, very evident too, right? It's just like based on the board. Yes, in the game 1, the lore counter was a little bit, not really telling the truth. It looked like the opposing player was winning. He was like at 11 lore to Lucas 0. But it's very easy to turn things around once you really just establish everything. The engine was just there.
Yeah.
All it takes is one gas, like one push of a song. Here's damage, here's draw, and just everything.
You have that loop, right? It's almost like an infinite loop, right?
It's a flow chart.
It is. It is.
Programming.
It is A, draw a song, right? B, draw more cards. Oh, sorry, play song.
Play song.
Right. C,
Do
draw
damage.
cards.
Do
And
damage
then-
and draw song.
Yeah,
Draw
and then
cards.
D, do damage, right?
Yeah.
And then you do that all over again the next turn.
Yeah.
I
pretty
mean-
much. It's very simple.
Yeah, but that's also the strength of Steel Song, right? And this is why I was saying that I feel like Steel Song is really, really well positioned. Even though, yes, we are in a sea of dogs, pun intended. Amber Steel Song has ways for you to control that board, right? And I think once you're able to kind of establish that baseline, you're good to go for that game.
Yeah, again, the big shifted aerial just seemed so powerful. I want to see it play against dogs now, actually. Just every song, not only are you taking down, here, I'll take down the Willow. Oh, there's 3 damage. We can take down Lady as well. Just banish so many cards on the field. I'm very curious. Now I'm excited just for the later rounds of this tournament, because you just know if that's the caliber we're seeing, and it's only, round 4, can you imagine what we'll see by the time we're into Top Cut or winning in finals?
Yeah, for sure, man.
It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be a very, very good tournament. I feel it.
Yeah. Well, guys, we're going to take a short little break. We will catch you guys in round 4. If you want to see more action, stay tuned. If not, we'll catch you guys in just a bit.